Hey guys! Welcome.
Hello!
Welcome to the Rat Pack. Let's dive right into it. Our wonderful DM for tonight's one-off is PM Ghost. PM Ghost, where can they find you?
Nowhere!
Oh, you little liar.
I mean, you can find me on Twitter. That's about it, really. Every now and then I hang out on a couple Discords, but if you want to hit me up on Twitter, it's PM_Ghost, because some jerk in Poland took that account and hasn't been using it for a couple years. Yeah. You can't really find me anywhere, but instead of plugging myself and saying what I do, because I don't really do anything, I would like to take a moment to plug two people.
Go for it.
First of all, I would like to plug my friend Sydney. She has done all the art or the monster art for tonight. Go hit her up. I have to wait before I post because it's been 30 seconds. But yeah.
Oh, is my bot yelling at you?
Yeah, I posted the exact same thing too quickly. I think it's also a Twitter thing.
Hold on.
Or a Twitch thing.
Very likely a bot thing.
But yeah,
Try now.
commissions, from what I understand, are... It's a Twitch thing. Your message is identical to the one you sent within the last 30 seconds. It's okay. It's still on the screen. Chat's not flying by.
Weird.
Yeah, go
It's
check
weird
her
it did
out.
that to you. We're able to spam links all the time.
I'm not a moderator.
Oh, is it only mods only?
There.
I don't know. No, I don't want to be a mod.
Okay. Where else did you want to...
The other thing that I wanted to post is this is not 100% an original story. I have run this game a good maybe 10 times on a different server, on the Unexpectable server, so some people may be familiar with this. This story is called Madness of the Rat King. It is free on Drive-Thru RPG. And so since I didn't pay for this, I am dropping their link and would like, if anyone would like to check it out, it's free.
Very cool, very cool. All right.
Other than that, yeah. Have fun, everybody.
Next up we have Arkoff. Arkoff, where can they find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkoff, where I stream typically Mondays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Most of you probably know me from Prince Division on Saturdays. But that's about it.
All right, Groove, where can they find you?
Hello, everybody. You can find me at twitch.tv/Groovatronic. You may recognize me from chat, deleting bots.
It's true.
Because I
Nasty bots.
delete the shit out of them. And you can pretty much find me anywhere at Groovatronic. And yeah.
All right, and Willie, where can they find you?
Well, they can find me, the Willy Boo, at the Willy Boo. Fun posting online and having a good time. And yeah, more often than not, you'll see me running the kids on this channel at The Shadows We Cast on Thursdays. Or I am making D&D homebrew and stuff. The last thing I released were the Meme Frogs, the Dab, wonderful little froggy option there. And tonight we're going to be playtesting something a little bit different. So hold on to your butts.
I'm excited. And then I'm ColonelCheru. You're on my channel. Hello. This is a two-parter one-shot. We'll be playing half of it today and half of it tomorrow, same time at 7 o'clock. Hopefully we kick off a little more so on time. That's my fault. We also had some internet issues going on, so. But tomorrow should also be around the same time. We're looking at 7 p.m. Eastern. Thursday we have Shadows We Cast again at 7 o'clock Eastern. Wednesday, I will be this Wednesday, it's Midnight Kai's birthday, and to my knowledge, he plans on streaming on Wednesday, so I'll be joining him for that, to celebrate his birthday. So keep tuned. Keep in check. I'll post about it. So we'll be doing fun
How old is he
things.
turning?
I think 22.
Baby!
Yeah.
Why are people so young?
Yeah, I think he's the youngest in our group, so...
I'm the oldest. I'll fight anyone else who tells me otherwise, but I am the oldest.
I feel old enough knowing Digimon the movie was 20 years ago.
I was watching Star Trek Next Generation last night, and I was like, can you guys believe... We're watching it, and I go, can you guys believe this show is over 30 years old? And they all were just... it was just silence, and they were like, why? And I was just like, I'm sorry. But I was like, yeah, it still holds up pretty well, so I thought it was pretty good. But anyway, let me...
You know, Shrek is 19 years old.
No.
I thought he was older than that.
No.
Did you know that
2001.
Digimon the movie was the first use of All-Star prior to Shrek?
Well, I mean, Smash
on the
Mouth had their album. My brother actually had that album.
Let me do some quick call outs. Belle, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Don't know how long I can stay before I go to sleep, but here are some bits. Have tons of fun. We shall. Hey Arizona, thanks for the follow. Mal, thanks for subbing for 7 months. Synthetic Pacifist, thanks for subbing for 4 months. Woo! Thanks for, yay for Twitch Prime subscriptions. Hemihead NHRA, thanks for subbing for 6 months. That's where the woo was. It moved at the same time I read that. Treeman4, thanks for the follow. Ice Boot, thanks for the 100 bits. I made a horrible mistake last Friday during my D&D campaign. Mixed up poisons and killed an entire bar of people. Ooh.
It happens.
I just want to say hi to Tree Man. He's one of the players in my game.
Oh, then hello again. Welcome. And then Aggie, thanks for the 200 bits. I feel like I'm aging rapidly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not.
I also want to say hi to Ro as well. He's also one of the players in my game.
Oh, also, I like to Booyo123. Thanks for subbing for 2 months.
What?
And
2
Goodrow,
months?
thanks for the follow. Those were the earlier ones I missed. All right. Start us off.
All right, let me change this music off of intro music. Let's just get
Where's...
generic fantasy music.
What the
Chat, can you hear the music well?
Did you just look at the Roll20 screen?
Maybe.
I said the band was playing by the fireplace.
What are you all looking at, huh? Knock your teeth in.
All right. The city is Waterdeep. Everyone knows Waterdeep. Many kinds of adventures take place here in Waterdeep. The beginnings of all kinds of friendships, relationships, boat ships, they all take place here. We kind of start our game in Troll Skull Alley, as we have our group of 4 adventurers slowly walking up to the Bookworm's treasure. The proprietor, Raishal, a gold dragonborn, has put a quest on the quest board asking for assistance. Reading, please dispose of the rats in my cellar. Willing to pay 500 gold. The group, you guys, all walk up. You set foot inside the Bookworm's treasure. The door opens, and you hear a... You look up, it's just a goblin. That's their job, to make that noise every time a door opens. It gets the attention of Raishal himself, who is currently standing at his desk with a little bit of an arcane glow, as he appears to be doing some sort of magic stuff on that desk. He looks up and sees you guys, and... Oh, hi, welcome. How help you guys?
Hello.
Oh, there's a
We came
of you
because
today.
we saw your extremely important quest.
Yeah. I've got this horrible vermin problem down in the cellar, and well, I kind of just want them taken care of.
500 gold's worth?
I don't care. Just make it disappear.
I mean, if he's giving up 500 bones for it, I'm not gonna say no.
I just want it taken care of discreetly. I have a business to maintain here, and well, people come by and they're like, "Oh, we don't want to go to the bookworm's treasure. It's full of rats," and so just can't stand them.
That is entirely fair.
Oh, aren't you a fuzzy little thing? You a goat? What are you?
I am a minotaur, actually.
Oh, a mini tar, I guess.
He will hang his head in shame.
Did I guess the pun? Did I guess it?
I'd never even thought of that pun.
Oh my god! Should we describe our characters?
Yes.
Probably.
That'd be a good idea, because I don't even know who you are.
It's true. Let's go down the line. Arkoff.
My character is, well, a minotaur, standing roughly 4 feet in height, covered in fuzzy brown hair all over, with two, well, as expected, big bull horns sticking out of either side of his head. He's dressed in fairly common clothes with a little bit of leather armor. Has bright green eyes. And that's it.
Character's
What?
name again?
Yeah.
Artgolf, what's your character's name again?
His name is Owen. It
Owen.
is spelled really strangely,
So
but
you,
it's pronounced Owen.
you ignore the E in the G.
It's the Irish spelling. So,
Very Irish.
All right, Owen. I'm taking notes because me as a person, I'm horrible with names.
I probably should do that too. Groove. Describe your character. Oh, you probably should include your class too. Right? Eh?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Rogue.
Hi, Rogue. Nice to meet you.
Alright, go Groove. Who's your character?
Glenn is a orange skinned goblin. He probably comes just short of Owen's height to kind of give reference. He is a monk, and he's a pretty silent fellow. He's been hermiting for a while, so it's kind of intriguing to be around with a group of people. So he'll chime in sometimes. He'll gesture to things.
Silent but deadly.
Yes.
Alright, Willie.
Right, so what you're looking at is something of a dog bark. All right, very good. So this lady is a 5'11" clown, so basically a clown person with big ears and flush extremities. She's got a faux hawk hanging over to the side of sea foam green hair that looks like it's like that charred, crispy, like straightened, burnt look. She's got piercings. She's got a nasty little scowl on her face, a nice little pauldron on her left shoulder, and an acoustic bass. So, yeah, you could say that she is class punk.
I love it.
I love it too. And then I guess you have me. I am Nova, the Black Flame. So Nova, the Black Flame. Yes, she tacked on the Black Flame to her name.
Real meta love.
She's essentially... Be prepared, chat. She's a chunibo. She is over the top. She's dressed as like a mage. Black, red, white, and yellow is essentially her main colors. And it's all cloth. Everything that she's wearing, it looks edgy, essentially. She has a big old oak staff with a big jewel embedded within towards the top. And she keeps doing some weird poses. She's about 5 foot, and she is a warlock. So while she may exaggerate what she does, some of it might be true. Who knows? I should mention, she has black hair and stunning bright purple eyes. Oh, and she has 2 little cat ears and a tail that pop out, so she is half tabaxi.
Excellent.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raishal. This is my store, Bookworm's Treasure. It's a bit of a joke, see, because like I got a lot of books and dragon. Anyways, yeah. Hold on, give me 1 more second to finish. All right, sorry, I was just enchanting this sword here for a customer. And Raishal holds it up and says the magic word of "foof," and it just starts to billow green-colored smoke. It doesn't really do anything, but you see, they wanted this to be enchanted to make it look like it's got some sort of poison billowing off of it, but well, it doesn't really do anything. They just wanted it cheap. It was just appearances.
Oh, that looks so cool, though.
Well, that's what I specialize in.
Poison too,
Yeah, costs a bit more. See, this enchantment, real quick, real cheap. They only wanted about 50 gold for this. I can do all kinds of quick enchantments like that too, if you need. Let's see. Currently, if you don't want me take the time just to enchant, I've got a couple things quickly for sale if you want. Let's see. To start, if you guys want to look in handouts, there is scroll list, and that is the list of magic scrolls that are available.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the things that used to take a long time, so I just made an actual list.
So you're gonna let us all use scrolls?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's not class restrictive. It's a lot easier when they're not class restrictive.
Wait, where am I looking?
Where our character pages are, there should be a handout called Scroll List.
Thank you.
Well, I've got a couple other things for sale if you're interested. I don't know if any of you guys could really use it, but I've got a +1 flail, light crossbow of warning. Maybe one of you will be really interested in this. Out of a roll of 100, the smoldering leather armor came back up. And that's light armor, if you are interested.
Yes.
I have... sorry, get back into voice. I've also got moon-touched rapier. cast off ring mail. Let's see, I've also got cloak of billowing.
Ooh. May I have that, please?
Yeah, that's number 6 on that list of 100. So
Nova just like looks and is like, dang it, I should have. That would have been so cool to add to my collection.
before I keep finishing off, I've also got some. I got a pole of collapsing. It's kind of like a quarterstaff that folds into pocket size when you're not using it.
That could be cool.
I've got some clothes of mending, and then I've got some potions, but we'll go over the potions later. So, I've got one for smoldering leather and one for the cloak of billowing, huh?
How much would the moon touch rapier be?
Let's see, the moon touch rapier. First of all, I'll tell you what it does. In darkness, I'm not going to do a voice for this, it's just easier if I don't. In darkness, the unsheathed blade of this sword sheds moonlight, creating bright light in a 15-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 15 feet. So it doesn't really do anything as much as just cast light.
It just glows in the dark.
Yep, it's a
I want it.
Let's see.
I mean, it's kind of bad for a rogue that's wanting to sneak around, but I have another rapier anyway.
It is very bad for trying to sneak around.
You could give it to me to hold.
Are you able to use rapiers?
No. I don't think so.
You just want it to be cool?
Yes! Is it a simple weapon? I can use it.
It's a martial weapon.
Yeah, and it's finesse, so you can use either strength or dex.
Because I have proficiency with simple weapons, but that's it.
Yeah, I have a proficiency specifically for rapiers.
Oh. No, but I'll hold it for you. I'll pretend to use it. I'll be like, look at me! What are you doing?
Well,
Drops it. Nothing.
Well, if you're interested, I'm only asking for 40 gold.
Really? For such a beautiful weapon?
It just shines light. Anything can shine light. It's a cantrip, after all.
I know, but it's moonlight.
I mean, okay, fine. It's 70 gold.
That's better.
Oh.
How much is it for the cloak of billowing?
The cloak of billowing. Let's see. Pulls out a little abacus and starts flicking a couple beads back and forth. Let's see. That one, cloak of billowing. That one's gonna be with the upmarket 100 gold. But I like your face. How about 150? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's 75. I just like pulling people's legs.
I do believe I can afford all that.
Oh, wonderful. Doesn't really do anything, you know. It just kind of makes it look like you farted really badly.
I mean, I wanted it so I'd look really cool, like I'm standing in the wind, even when there's no wind.
But you're inside.
You underestimate the value of billowing things.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right. I don't get out too much.
I want like all of these scrolls and it's I've been like calculating on the side and I'm like, oh, but if I take all this and I'm like, I won't be able to afford any potions.
Oh, and in the meanwhile, I was going to fork over the 145 gold for both of his items.
Sounds good.
Let's see.
If you want, I can take a couple minutes and I can put the smoldering enchantment on some other armor. I've got some half plate. I've got some chainmail.
What was the one that we said?
Do you perchance have studded armor?
Yeah, about half an hour, and I can put it on there. But you might want to go take care of the rats first, but then I can have it done for you.
What were we saying was the armor that I could use?
You can use light armor, which would be leather.
Yeah, no.
Studded leather.
I thought there was something specific Ghost said.
Yeah, you can use the light armor, and so the smoldering leather armor is straight up just AC 11 plus Dex, but it looks like it's constantly smoking. Wisps of harmless, odorless smoke rise from this armor when it is worn.
So it would bring me up to 14. How much is that?
It is 25.
All right. Take that
It's a
out.
harmless enchantment, and leather armor is dirt cheap.
Mm.
What other sorts of light armor does he have?
Let's see. If you want, he's also got all of the regular, like non-magical armors.
I was looking specifically for studded leather armor.
Studded leather? Yeah, he's got some studded leather. Let's see. Well, I have something with the studded leather armor class, if you will. It's the Cloak of Many Fashions.
Ooh.
While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change, regardless of its appearance. But it can't be anything other than a cloak. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to say cloak. I meant, that's the next one. It is studded leather of many fashions.
Ooh, let me take a look at that.
It does not require attunement either. So essentially,
you can make it look like normal clothing and whatnot.
you can make it look like normal clothing, you can make it look like chef's attire, you can make it look like a police officer's uniform, you can make it look like the king's garment if you wanted to.
Oh, that'd be so handy.
Yeah.
How much do you want for it?
Let's see. How does 60 gold sound?
That is perfectly fine.
I can say, in a game that I play in, I have this exact piece of armor, and I very much just big boss it from Metal Gear Solid 3, where I just blend into the walls.
I mean, you're giving a free disguised self to a rogue.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's an item from Xanathar's Guide, so it exists.
Thank you, Zanny.
So I will go ahead and fork over the extra 60 gold for that. And the Roll20 information pane does not... Oh, it does have it. Even better.
Alright. I'm gonna take 1 scroll of polymorph, 1 scroll of counterspell, 2 scrolls of mage armor.
Sounds good. Do you want to do your own math and
I have
subtract
been.
from-
Yeah, you're good. It's good, it's good.
Oh, Groove, Willie, we changed it. It's not starting wealth times 10. It was starting wealth times 100.
So just
Oh, well then.
add an
If you
extra
wanna-
0 on there.
Yeah.
Hey there, minor scale. Why don't you give me that polar collapsing, why don't you?
Willie's like, now I can buy things! Yay!
Yeah. I forgot. We talked about that before you got on. Go right ahead. 1 pole. Would you like me to enchant it with a fun color? I can make it green. I can make it blue. Might even kind of be interested in polka dot.
I wonder
Polka
why
dot.
you'd say polka dots there, Scaly.
Do you have one with
No, I'm quite
flames?
alright.
Do I have one in what now?
Flames?
One in flames. Do you want actual flames, or do you want just simply decorative flames?
Decorative flames. He wants decorative flames. I mean, she wants decorative flames.
I'm sorry, what? Actually, yeah, that would be pretty nice. Could
Okay,
you wrap that up for me?
2 with decorative flames.
No, just
sure.
one. Just one. I don't want one.
One with decorative flames. All right.
I will
She's
make
just
a
being
note
a
of
little
that in my
shit and is
inventory.
like, you should get flames.
Let's see. That will be 10 gold. It's just a
Immediately
stick,
drops
really.
it down.
All right. But I don't have it ready just yet. It'll take me a few minutes just to do the enchanting. If you want to just like write it in for your character stuff now.
Yep.
But a lot of stuff is all being custom made, and it takes a minute or two to be, slap bang together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Roll20's also having issues on my end. Not
Oh.
loading a lot of things.
You don't happen to have any magical staffs, do you?
Magic staffs, huh? Well, technically, how about quarterstaff of warning? This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is in your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you. In addition, if you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised.
That sounds great. How much is that?
That one is going to be about 30 gold.
Oh my goodness, yes, I'll take it. For
like a
one of
free-
my stature is absolutely needed to not be surprised in the face of battle.
Yeah, normally you have to take a feat for alert, is what this one is.
Yeah. Minus 30. Okay.
This is versatile, so it can do D6 or D8.
Why would I pick D6?
Versatile
One-handed.
is between one-handed or two-handed.
Yeah, if you have a shield or a spell book or something.
I don't think warlocks do, right? That's just
You can get
wizards?
spell books at least.
Uh.
Pact of the Tome. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't read everything in the fine print, okay, when I signed up for this, so...
That sounds like a warlock.
Do you even know who you sold your soul to? Your silence says everything.
Obviously, I sold my soul. Hey, wait, no, I didn't sell my soul. They work for me.
Right, yes, and I am my own manager. No, I feel you, love.
I'm going to have it that outside of game, you did sell your soul to Dio, and only one single person in chat will understand that, and it's not Willie.
Is it me?
No, you would have had to play in one of my other games.
I sell it to JoJo? The
Yeah,
series?
that's right. You sold it to Dio.
Colonel Dio.
Do you have the... Is that in the... Hold on, let me look. Nope. Can you give me the stats of that staff? Like on in Discord?
But yeah, give me 1 sec. As soon as I find where did I put it? Open new tab.
Just because I want to write it down.
Yeah, and copy and paste.
Thank you.
Control C. Go. It's in our Discord chat for that.
Thank you.
And yeah, versatile. So D6 for one hand, D8. I know why. Would you take it? Well, in case your other hand is busy with something. Like a shield.
Yep. No, that makes sense.
Or casting a spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somatic components.
I didn't list all the stuff that was here as well. I've also got a cloak of protection, a breastplate of gleaming, potion of resistance, keg horns ointment,
What?
and Qual's feather token whip. So a magic
Oh,
whip.
wait.
Yeah. Tiny object looks like a feather. Until you use it, it turns into a whip. You can use an action to throw the token to a point within 10 feet of you. The token disappears, and a floating whip takes its place. You can then use a bonus action to make a melee spell attack against a creature within 10 feet of you. It's basically like, Sword
Spiritual weapon.
Familiar. Yeah, spiritual
Oh,
weapon.
yeah. Might be able to stick that in my bonnet and call it macaroni.
Why would you call it
Where does it go?
macaroni? You can't eat that.
It's called high fashion, love.
Yeah, if you say so. Not black and red or yellow or covered in fire. So I don't know. I don't see the appeal. Maybe need some more jewels. You know, give it a little sparkle shine.
I can do some jewels if you want. I got a couple jewels in the back. Just, carve a little holes, glue them in, never come out.
Never come out.
Now, you want real gems, or do you just want rhinestone gems?
No, none of those. Do you happen to have any potions of healing?
Oh, yeah, I've got a bunch of potions. I've got all the potions you might want. Potions of healing, greater, minor, superior, etc., etc.
Price. I'm assuming
flavors?
regular potion is 50, correct? How much is greater healing?
I always forget. Let's see.
I never buy it, so I never know. Just 100? Please not.
God damn it. Well, I had that tab. But yeah, it's 50 for the regular. Greater healing is 200, superior is 2,000, and supreme is 20,000.
Ha ha ha.
Who can buy the Supreme?
Level 20 people.
20,000? Oh my god. Yes.
So how many regular healing potions does he have?
Regular healing potions. Let's see. He has 5.
Let's take them all.
Yeah.
We'll just grab them all.
We're taking all of them.
I mean, give it to me straight, lizard. How many rats are we talking about here?
I don't know. 2? 3? But well, there's rats, there's more. They're in the cellar. I went down there the other day to get some supplies that I needed. And, well, when I saw them, I just kind of got out as fast as I could.
So there are 2 or 3, but you're paying us 500 gold?
Look, I don't want this really to get out too well. If people found out that I was harboring rats in the city, it could be bad.
I understand that, but you did post a public quest board with it, so it's kind of public already.
Not that public. It was only available in the guild hall.
That is fair. I just hope other adventurers are as, cooperative as we are.
Look, I'm really good at denying things. It's, pretty easy. Once you're the shopkeeper, you get to make up your own prices. People kind of take you for face value.
Alright, well, I'll take a potion of greater healing and 1 potion of regular healing. And I think I'm done.
Alrighty. Cool. And you guys are taking care of your own math on the numbers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to have Owen grab at least 3 regular healing potions.
Sounds
So
good.
that's an additional 150 I'm forking over.
I'm just doing quick math that there was... Okay, so who's bought the healing potions? Because I had 5, and Owen bought 3.
I bought 1, so that means there's 1 left.
Yeah.
Groove, is there anything that you want?
Glenn kind of doesn't know what to get. He doesn't even know if he wants to buy anything. He's just kind of been staring at the other goblin at the front.
What kind of armor can a monk wear?
Oh yeah, monks don't really do anything. They're best with their punchy fists and wearing just a robe.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, I've just...
Give him...
I talk with my hands.
Does he have brass knuckles so you can buy?
If he's a kensei, that would make it a lot easier. Let's see. Monk.
I don't know. I'm trying to... I've never done a monk.
Monks wear no armor. They have... It says no armor. Weapons are simple. They can use short swords. So like quarterstaffs are simple as an example.
I mean, I guess I'll take the potion.
Alright, the last potion is all yours.
Subtract
Also-
50 from your amount.
Monks' starting wealth is actually super garbage. They are the worst for starting wealth, and so even times 100 was still probably like 200 tops.
Oh.
So, for reference, I don't know really much about D&D. So how much are we working with here?
Oh, let's.
Oh, did you not do your starting off?
I didn't know.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 144. I think it's just 44.
No, I think it's even less. I think it's like 1d4 for a monk.
I sent you that table, Cheru.
Yeah. Where
A
was
monk
it?
is 5d4.
It was
Monks get
5d4. Yeah.
They get 5d4 flat. Every other class gets times 10.
So Groove,
Right.
on the upper left there, see that drop down looking box thingy with a bunch
Yeah,
of stuff
yeah.
on it? There's a dice looking one. Scroll over to that.
Yeah, I did that. And
You can select
13.
the box, and that will roll the number of dice that you want. You could also type it in.
Oof.
120.
That sounds about right.
So I have 120 gold.
Well, now you have 70.
Yeah.
Okay, 70.
Yeah, you bought a potion.
I'm so
I'm
sorry.
rolling in it.
For funsies, since we're all shopping, do you guys want to roll on the trinket table that's in the player's handbook?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, all right.
I don't
see,
know
it's
what that
100,
is.
right?
Roll D100.
1d100.
I rolled.
21.
I rolled 78.
21.
A tiny gnome-crafted music box that plays a song you dimly remember from your childhood.
Ain't that
Who's
cute?
that?
All right, Arkolf, what'd you say you rolled? Oh, 78. There it is.
78.
An ornate scabbard that fits no blade you have found so far.
I'll take it.
34 is a rectangular metal device with two tiny metal cups on one end that throw sparks when wet.
Okay.
You got a little spark stick.
And I'll go to 5, love.
Oh, there it is. A brass ring that never tarnishes.
Oh, that's pretty.
Why would I carry a music box around? That's so stupid.
It doesn't have to play a really cool, somber song. It can play something like really dark and edgy.
Plays rip and tear.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hold on, I need to look up Doom Music Box now.
now I need it.
The moment you start cranking it, I think I might actually start riffing on it.
Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink.
This might be okay.
Cheru,
Yeah.
I'm gonna post it in the general chat. There, it exists.
Oh god.
Oh, I want to play it so bad. Just a little sample can't hurt, right?
I don't think it's copyrighted since it's distorted.
This person also never does copyright claims.
I will mute the music if you want, so
No,
you
it's
can
good.
play it. Okay. At least put it in the Twitch chat so everyone else can at least understand what we're talking about.
They can hear it.
This is great.
This is so good. Okay, she takes it.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it in Twitch so everyone else can copy.
There we go.
You
I
did
gotcha.
it? Cool. I have a million tabs open right now.
Her eyes just like go from being like, wow, this is kind of stupid to, holy shit.
I don't know, something about it just kind of made me think that you'd be interested in it. It's only a gold.
1 gold? She just shoves it into your hand as fast as you say it.
Trinkets don't really do anything, but they're just fun little fluff items. All right, so everyone else, while I'm working on your enchanted items, here, let me show you the way to the cellar.
There we go.
So we're done shopping. I can start closing all my item tabs. Okay. Cool. Got rid of them all at that point. All right. So Raishal walks you all over down towards the double staircase. I will do a transition to the cellar. I didn't make this map as much as it was part of a map pack, and I felt it fit the shape well enough.
That's fine.
I paid for it, so we can use it.
Would you look at that? Dinosaurs in the walls.
It's kind of like a Simpsons thing where every time they go through the dirt, there'd be like a dinosaur and all that stuff. Now I need the right. Trying to remember where I had the tokens I need. As soon as it loads. They're regular size rats. Just roll 20 makes them look big. So Raishal leads you guys down the stairs, but he doesn't go all the way before he's like just stops there and just starts shaking and looks just disgusted. It's like, just take care of him.
Really, this is your 500 gold problem there?
Yeah, they're huge, big as dogs. I can't even sleep at night just knowing that they're down here. I just hear them chewing and.
Don't worry. Rats will stand no chance against Nova, the Black Flame, and her party members, as we will viciously wipe them from the face of this earth.
Is that really the bad name we're going for?
Owen is standing there. Uses a bonus action to make the cloak billow. Hands on hip.
Fun fact. Putting your hands on your hips is called the superhero pose. Yes, no shit, it's called superhero pose, but it's actually a confidence building exercise. And so if ever you're feeling stressed or worried, just put your hands on your hips like that, and it's supposed to subconsciously just instill confidence. The same can be said with chewing gum. Eating is one of those old primal things that people only really did when they felt safe. So if you were scared, worried, or anxious, and you couldn't eat because, you know, there was like a predator in those trees above or whatever. So chewing on gum, as well as the superhero pose, is one way to calm people down.
That sounds like a fact the Gold Dragon Board would give us on our way down.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. The Gold Dragonborn. Can I get some initiatives out of everyone?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, prepare yourself for this.
Let's kick things off then.
It's a 17.14.
What? What?
I had the dex tiebreaker, so it goes ahead and breaks ties in case someone rolls the same as I do.
Skeleton.
All right, and I got initiative tracker. I'm going to quickly.
Groove. Click the area of the journal where you get your character sheets, and then scroll.
Yeah.
Hover your mouse over your character's name and drag it onto the board. There you go.
Did it do what?
Yeah, you have an icon now. You have a little token. You see it? There you go.
Nope.
No?
It's taking forever to load.
Oh.
At turn, groove, rolled an 8. Let's see.
Oh, there it is. I see it now.
17. Point. No, it doesn't fit. 17. We got 16. And Rat 1 got number. Well, I mean, it'll show. Rat 2 got number. And Rat 3 got that number. Just one more second as I add colors because tricky. Awesome.
Color-colored rats.
No, I didn't want alphabetically. What did I click? I want numerically. All right. Owen, you are first.
Alrighty. I'm going to immediately run up between these two. I'm going to use the rapier to strike the one above me, which is going to be a 10 to hit.
You hit it. Yee.
Damage. 4 piercing
It di-
damage.
It dies. And with a horrible dies.
Then with my bonus action, I'm going to do my offhand attack with a short sword on the one to my southwest, which is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, you hit that.
1 piercing damage.
Oh, doesn't die.
Oh.
And then with my fancy footwork, get away. It has no opportunity attack.
I don't think the rat would do anything anyways. It's kind of a bit stunned of just kind of quickly getting stabbed, and it's kind of like now doing that thing of running in circles where it's dying but not dead yet.
Hmm.
It's in pain.
And that is my turn.
All right, Pilgrim, you are next.
Pilgrim kind of walks down. Is it really just the 3? I mean,
No.
she kind of lets out a sigh, takes out her short sword, and plunges it down into the rat's body. Just kind of like haphazardly, sigh. For
Yeah.
8 piercing.
And that kills that rat. And it dies with another. And it's no more.
I mean, I won't turn down the 500 Gs, but, all right.
Well, you say that, but it is currently Blue Rat's turn.
Oh.
But before Blue Rat even has a chance to do anything, suddenly, the back wall over here busts down. And a creature emerges from the wall. Now let me see. Now we get to show off the first image of what is here. I'm gonna make it super big for everyone to see.
Oh.
Is that a spider rat?
It's a spider rat.
Wait, what?
All right.
There it is.
All right.
It's so small.
That's why I made a big image over in the top right corner.
Oh, I couldn't see that.
And so, spider rat comes bursting out from the wall, and all you can kind of hear is a breaks through the wall, leaps out, pounces, lands on top of the giant, or the regular sized rat. Just chomps down right on it with a... And it's no more.
Oh, metal.
Oh, now things are getting a bit interesting.
So
Gonna
that is
use-
what he heard.
Glenn
It's gonna
visibly
use its-
shudders.
Secondary attack, and it's going to make a secondary leap, and it's going to leap and try and jump onto you, Glyn. Does a 17 hit?
Your AC. What's your AC? Or
17.
Oh, just barely. All right, this spider rat is going to bite at you with all of... Ooh, that was actually probably gonna hurt. 6 piercing. And it's wrapped around your face.
oh,
That's fun.
did you just say that's fine?
Yeah, this is fine.
2 more crawl out from the hole. All you hear coming from upstairs is, ah! Oh god! What the hell? Ah! And you just hear footsteps just running away as fast as can be. This one was a turn. 15. He's dead. These two are gonna get different turns of add turn. They're gonna go next round. Ooh, baby! This one's not, because I just rolled a natural 20 on it.
Oh, all right.
Well, I mean, it's a natural 20. Oh, that reminds me. Flanking. Flanking is not advantage. Flanking is going to be +2.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm used to that.
All right, and so the spider is going to use its movement of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's also going to try and leap onto you, Ilgin. I know it's Owen. I know it's Owen.
Oh.
And let's see, what is it going to do? It is going to also go for a face hug. And, it is a total of 20. And so...
That definitely hits.
Little Spooter is... Well, Big Spooter is currently wrapped around your face and biting at you. And it's going to do also 6 piercing. Both of you, Glyn and Owen, since it is wrapped around your faces, you are blinded and unable to breathe.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
It's more or less grappling you, so you can use your action to rip it off your face. Or maybe someone wants to punch it off your face, I don't know. Alright,
I have another idea.
we go to Nova, the Black Flame.
I guess I can or I should probably move up. Boop. She's gonna ignore the 2 on her teammates. Because I don't think they want me flinging whatever I'm about to fling at their faces.
Is it poo?
No. She puts her hand in front of her face. She goes,
I am Nova, Dark Flame Master. Perish! Envelop in the flames of darkness!
and she's gonna fire off a very beautiful Eldritch Blast.
Oh, good.
Let's see, where is it?
You're 5th level, so you have 2 beams.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, roll for attack.
I guess it's just... 7.
7 will miss. You're adding your proficiency and your charisma.
My charisma is +3.
And your
it's a 10.
proficiency is +2, so
Proficiency bonus should be 3, so
Yeah.
11. 11 still misses. Or wait,
Okay.
no, 6 and 7, yes.
13.
Wait a minute, no, 13 does hit. I am.
Yay!
13 hits! And so roll that damage. Well, that's the first hit. Roll for the second hit now. It's two separate. It's two separates.
Yeah, separate beams.
Yeah, I thought
You
it
can
was
even
for
pick a
different
target
targets.
if you wanted.
I
You
thought
can do 2 separate targets.
No, you're good.
Okay, yeah, roll that damage twice, the second time. Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay. And then damage is 2d10. $12.
Yeah, still alive. Very much in pain. But still alive.
You were lucky to survive my attack this round. I will defeat you next attack.
She just kind of poses.
Pats you on the
Spiders.
shoulder.
Spider's kind of like just on the ground. It's not dead, but it's twitching and limping and trying to get away. But it's not its turn, so it can't. Glenn, you've got a spider on your face. You can't breathe, but you have as many minutes as your constitution. So chances are you'll be like, oh, I got 3 minutes of this.
So,
You can use your action to use a strength ability or strength check to try and pull it off.
oh no.
Or you can try and punch your face. Ooh, that fails.
So what would I press here?
Nothing, that was it.
Okay, well then I'm dying.
You're suffocating, but you have your constitution. And let's see, Glenn, character sheet, con. Oh yeah, you've got 2 minutes. Battle. Each turn is 6 seconds. You can do this all day.
I have mighty lungs.
Do you want to move at all?
I mean, if I'm moving, it's gonna be stuck to my face.
Would you like to comedically move in a random flailing direction?
Sure.
I will roll a d8, and I will determine which random direction you run in. 6. So where are you? You are. Nope. There you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You, with your spider, are going to run right into Nova. Nova, make a dex save.
Nat 20.
Yeah. She backflips out of the way.
I'm gonna say you guys run over here.
Golf clap.
And you plow into the stack of barrels, as you can see right there. You are fine, but I am going to roll running into barrels damage for the spider. Spider takes 3 damage of running blindly into barrels.
Excellent. All according to plan.
All according to was it Kakaku or something?
Kaku Dori.
Keikaku means plan.
Kikakudori.
All right. We go all the way back up to the top. Well, minus the spider that got a 20 because I already rolled for him. Owen!
Mm-hmm.
You have a spider on your face. You can use your action to use a strength to rip it off your face.
Now, would that be base strength or would that be athletics?
Base.
Alrighty. Then I will try to rip it off my face. Why not? That is going to be A 9.
That fails. Would you also like to comedically run around in a random direction?
I do have a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
I did not make the attack action, so I can't do that. Never mind. I got nothing. I should have stuck with the original plan. Yes, I'll roll to go in a random direction.
Alright, let's see.
Ignore that.
Okay.
You want me to roll a d6?
I got it. I rolled a d8. And I rolled a 3. You are going to run this way. And you are going to hit the wall. And the spider is also going to take 2 damage.
This is the part where I say, Kikakudori. Distance has been made. My features now come into play. But that's the end of my turn.
So this spider, the one that Nova the Black Flame shot at before, is going to leave the map.
What?
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
He feared the awesome might of my powers and didn't want to get smitten down.
I mean, that just means we're gonna have to go after him next time then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, Pilgrim! You've got a companion that is currently in front of you with a face hugger wrapped around his face. Doesn't look like they're doing too well. One spider ran, and you've got your other companion far, far up to the north. What's up?
So, Pilgrim has been rocking out to the sick Kevin MacLeod beat, and that she's been tapping her toes to it the entire time. So she's gonna whip out her bass, and she's going to pluck a very hard string and attack the spider rat in front of her with her bass.
Oh, that hits.
With an 18.
Sick riff, brah.
All about
Blung,
that bass.
dealing 6 thunder damage.
6. Oh.
And
Alright.
as a bonus action, she's gonna start grooving. So get ready for this one. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yes.
So basically, I'm giving out the deeps as you guys do attacks.
Sounds good. Everyone's gonna be super pumped up for their next rounds.
Everyone within a 30-foot radius, which
That's
is
everyone.
all this. Yeah.
All right. It is gonna be Spooter's turn, and it is going to continue trying to bite at you, Glyn. Let's see. It currently has advantage, believe it or not, because it is grappled to your face. And the highest is not very high. Oh, no, that's still 17. So, it is going to bite again. For all of... Ooh, that one's gonna hurt. That one's gonna be 7.
Okay.
Good thing you bought that potion.
Well, it's a good thing Ryshaw is still literally upstairs.
Maybe you could
Alright.
have given us a bit of an advance on our payment.
We now go to Nova, the Black Flame.
Hmm.
She's gonna come right over to this one. And she's going to like pull out her hands on her sides, and some cat claws come out of her hands, and she is.
Oh.
Yeah, she's gonna do her cat claw attack, which is 1d. I'll just post it. I haven't added any of these in my attack area. I'll do that really quick. So it's 1d4 plus my strength modifier, so it's -1. Would that
Let
work?
me add 2d6
Would that just
to
make it a 0 if it's plus but minus?
You could do
The
no
damage
damage.
is equal to 1d4 plus your strength modifier. So you roll the d4, then take away your -1.
So at
It's
most,
an unarmed
That's
strike, so
what
you're
I was-
still proficient.
Yeah.
it'll be a 3.
Yay! So it's a 3.
Well, you gotta
I'm gonna
roll the
add-
hit.
Oh, right,
yeah, go.
right.
Yeah, roll a 1d20 plus.
I'm not used to not having anything put in my attack area. That's my problem.
Oh.
I'll miss. It's fine.
Plus proficiency.
Which is 3, so that's 11 minus your strength, which is 1.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 10, effectively.
10 misses, sorry.
That's fine. She plays it off like she was, she meant to do that. Starts kind of clapping.
Right, Nova the Black Flame, that was your turn. Do you have any bonus actions?
No, none that I want to do anyway.
All right, Glenn. You're still
All right.
suffocating. You're blinded, but you're
Thing off my face.
all right. You can either punch it off your face or you can rip it off your face.
I won't punch it.
Punch
You
it.
punch it.
Roll a d20 first.
Yeah. That'll
Oh.
hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I was about to quote the earlier quote that monks don't do anything. And because I am level 5, I have 2 attacks.
If you still have to roll for each of those attacks. So roll the damage for the first one.
Oh, so that's the actual attack now.
Yeah. Now
Yeah.
click on the word unarmed strike. Luckily that they were both 19.
Yeah, that worked out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add 1d6 to
eight-
that.
8 bludgeoning.
Now it's 13.
13 damage.
Oh. It died on the first hit.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, great.
But since you were
I
also
can
punching,
breathe.
since you were punching your face, you're also going to take two more bludgeoning.
Worth.
All right, there you go. You can breathe again.
Doing good there, love?
I give you a thumbs up.
All right, we now go all the way back up to this bad boy that had that natural 20. Ian. Yes, I know your name's Owen. Ian, you're going to get a bite with definitely gonna hit of a dirty 20.
Yep.
The bite is going to be 6 piercing.
Okie dokie.
And Owen, now it's your turn.
Now I have a question. How
Yeah.
big is this thing? Is it latched
Uh,
onto the face proper, like the muzzle?
Yep.
Or is part of it touching the horns?
It's wrapped around your face like the alien face huggers, you know, from Alien. So its long, gangly spider legs is what makes it seem larger than what it really is. Its body is still the size of a large rat.
Hmm.
So
in
yeah,
other
with
words,
the
with it
with
on
the
my
muzzle,
face.
it would, if anything, it's just covering your eyes. Some limbs wrapped around your mouth. Huh? I don't know how that would work because you have an extended muzzle compared to a human face.
It would be like Charlotte from Charlotte's Web, perching on Wilbur's snout, more or less,
Yeah.
just keeping the mouth shut.
I don't think you would be suffocating because you've got a nose you can breathe through. If anything, you'd be a bit blinded. But you would, if you were a caster, it would be hard for you to do somatic or vocal. I mean,
Mhm.
Well. Can't use my horns. That's not going to work. So,
You can punch your face.
I can also stab it. Just a careful little dagger hit.
And since I'm blinded, this will be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's going to be an 11.
11 will miss.
But
And I am
since I made the attack, I can do a bonus action offhand attack with my offhand dagger, which is also disadvantage. Natural 1. Mistakes were made.
roll to stab yourself.
Dear.
Oh, no.
4 piercing damage.
Yep. I mean, I'm not that mean with natural ones, but you're literally stabbing your face.
Yeah, Prince Division's following me. I knew it would.
No, this is just roll 20 in general.
That is it for my turn.
All right, Owen. We now go all the way back to Pilgrim. Are you gonna keep grooving?
Pilgrim is keeping up her groove, but basically is going to kind of truck across the room, jump on top of the table, leap down, get over to these barrels, and then twang a nice little bass riff right in front of this sprat.
15 will hit.
Boom, boom, boom. Doodly-doo-doo-doo-doo. For 4 thunder.
Or it is still alive, but
All
looking
right.
hurt.
The groove pool is expanding. But that is the end of my turn.
All right, Nova the Black Flame. She's gonna Eldritch Blast it. You get 2 of those attacks.
If I miss, though.
Well, only on natural 1, I might think I'm gonna really penalize.
Whoop. Map. There it is. It's still on. Well, okay. Yeah, she's gonna move to like right over here so she can get a better angle on this weird rat spider creature. And she's gonna glance at it. You chose the wrong group to interfere with. Or rather, you chose the wrong basement! And she'll try casting Eldritch Blast again. So...
Oh, that'll hit.
18, okay. And then we said what, 2d10?
1d10 for 1 attack.
No, she's doing 2, so 9.
You gotta roll twice. Though.
Oh. I'm not used to that. 16.
Alright, they both hit.
Okay.
Alright, you kill this final rat, and I will describe what happens. So, you hold up both your hands. The arcane blast comes firing out. First shot knocks the rat off of Owen's face. The second shot, while it's kind of crawling on the ground, which still only had 3 hit points left, it tries to skitter away with a couple broken legs, but you're like, not today. And then you fire off your second blast, and you kind of, with the force damage that Eldritch Blast is, you kind of just burst this rat like a horrible, disgusting water balloon, as green ichor just covers most of the area.
Beautiful.
And that is the combat.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Thank you. I couldn't get it off.
It looked like it was a little stuck to your face.
What's making them act like, well, not act, rather. What's making them turn into spiders? That was weird.
What do you mean turn into spiders? Maybe they were just already weird rat spiders.
Yeah, you know what? This world is weird. I can dig it.
You hear coming from upstairs the sounds of a gold dragonborn crying.
I mean, there's still rats, though. Come on now. You'll be crying over a bit of rats.
If he's crying, does that mean there are more up there with him? They did kind of burst through the wall.
Speaking of burst through the wall, there is presently a large gaping hole in the wall right here.
Ooh, a choice.
Considering he's the one paying us, I would personally vote to check on our benefactor.
Yeah, I'll just be second. You guys
All
go up
right, then.
ahead. I'll keep an eye on this wall here. And she kind of sits there.
Cheru, do you have dark vision?
I do.
All right, I will briefly describe what you see while everyone else does their own thing. So you look into the cave. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. Your keen, four-eared humanoid body can also hear the sound of running water. You look down the ground and you can see there is a bit of a green blood trail of where that first spider rat made its way. It goes deeper inside. Surprisingly, it's not that dark from what you can see when you're looking in. It looks to be like a well-rounded cave.
It looks like this area opens up to a cave, she kind of shouts out before they go upstairs.
How far you think it goes?
Yeah, it looks pretty far.
Huh.
But it's not too dark, so maybe that won't be a problem.
Maybe it will be worth 500 Gs.
All right. So, you make your way back up the stairs. You hear the sounds of just feverish sobbing. It doesn't sound like the cries of pain as much as just, I don't know. You can even just hear just the snot in this dragonborn's nose as they're just crying. All you hear is...
Oh,
And this is just kind of going on some more still.
The tree frog was a bit gobbled on my end.
Oh, I was just doing a lot of crying noises.
Oh, good. Very good. No, carry on. No, I'd
Did I-
like to hear them cry.
Did I break up on anyone else's end?
Yeah, I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
You broke up towards the end of it. We heard most of the crying.
Yeah,
Okay,
you said
I'll
something
hear-
and I couldn't hear what you said.
There's too many of them. Why are there so many rats?
What you say?
What you say?
Yeah, so you quickly look around the room and you can kind of see Raishal hiding in a corner. And yeah, they're still crying.
Oi, Scaly! Got any rats up here too, then?
No, no, no. Oh, 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 no, no, no. They're all downstairs. Oh, hold on.
And what you
Ooh.
pussyfooting for?
They were big. Oh, did you get them all?
Did you know that you had spider rats?
No. Oh, I did not. I very much did not know I had spider rats, you said?
Mm-hmm. That is
Would you
probably
be
for the
in-
best.
Would you
See,
be
Raj-
interested in renegotiating our contract?
Raishal is leaning over onto his desk now, and he's like taking deep breaths. Well, you agreed to 500. Well, where did they come from? They were not there yesterday. Oh, big rats.
There is a significant hole in your wall downstairs now. These spider rats busted through it.
The city guard, they've been, offering quite the bounty on giant rats lately. This might explain what's been going on. They've been offering 2 gold per ear on, each rat that's brought into them.
Do the spider rats have ears?
Yes.
Duly noted.
Well, I didn't understand why the city guard was offering so much for rats. I mean, the last thing I want to do is get anywhere near the rats, but... Oh, hold on. I still need a minute. Oh. Your stuff's ready. Kind of really hard making your stuff while, hiding from the rats. But yeah, 2 gold per ear. But I've never seen a spider rat before. They don't look too natural. While it goes against my better judgment, hold on, it's dead, right? Sure, it's dead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the ones we saw.
I wouldn't mind studying it. Tell you what. So our original agreement was 500. You bring me back some more of these. And you see Raishal like hold back a bit of vomit. Oh. You bring me back some specimens so I can study, and tell you what, I'll raise the reward from 500 to 5,000. These are unique, to say the least.
Dead or alive?
5,000?
Oh, dead, yeah, dead.
She sprints downstairs immediately.
Owen's following.
Glenn will just stand there awkwardly in front of the dragonborn.
At least to say we're fetching the 2 bodies we found.
Yeah.
Glenn will look down at Glenn, or Raishal will look down at Glenn and be like, you don't look so good. Hold on a minute. And Raishal claps his hands together, holds them out, touches you, Glenn, and heals you for 13.
Wow.
Being a knowledge cleric has its benefits sometimes.
Glenn will bow very thankfully.
You looked pretty beat up. So, yeah, don't be strangers, but yeah, I'll be here if you need anything. Just got I'm gonna be over here. I'm just gonna identify some of these things that a previous party came and brought in. Why are you still standing there? You're
Probably
good
waiting
friends.
on us to deliver the bodies.
No, Glenn's still standing there watching. Oh.
He doesn't really understand the best of social cues.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Raishal's like, you go. All right. And so, yeah, Raishal resumes ritual identifying various items that a previous party had brought in. All right, so we're going to skip the cellar page, and I am going to bring you guys here. So,
the big map. Okay.
Yeah, the big map. There we go.
Top, I assume.
I don't know where we are.
Scroll out all the way. I've hidden everything except for one area.
It is towards the center of the screen, if that helps.
Yeah,
Yep.
I found it.
Let's see. There, I'm cranking up the volume this time because it's very minute sounds. All right. So I should have hidden everything else. All right. So let me describe this one more time. The cave entrance. This tunnel is the main entrance into quite the large cavern. Is everything completely blacked out?
Yeah.
Like, Willie, are you
Yeah.
just... Okay, cool, because
Yeah.
I have some overlay, and I see Willie just zipping all around, and it's like everything should be
Yeah, I saw him leave, and I was just like,
good. I was worried that you could see the whole thing.
I can't see a bloody thing.
Cool.
I ain't got no dark vision.
Where was
Is
it?
dark vision a requirement down here?
No, that's the thing. So you look into this cavern, and you can see various glowing gems all around you, as well as a fine green mist that seems to kind of be floating and hovering, I don't know, ankle height around you. It kind of swirls and dissipates as you walk through it. It's not completely pea soup thick. You can see through it just fine. So like, there's nothing hiding in the smoke or mist, as it were. You can see that spider rat from before. It didn't get too far.
Oh, there's
There's-
a bastard.
Bit of a
There
trail.
you are.
If we bring it back, we get 5,000 gold.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, he upgraded our business deal. If we bring back these spider rats, he'll give us 5,000 gold.
What? 5,000?
We
What are
renegotiated.
we waiting for? Come here, you little rat. Gimme.
The rat, hearing the new presence, is going to quickly skitter off into the darkness.
Oh, no, you don't.
Wait.
Alright, I will reveal some more areas to show where you guys can. Oh, polygon reveal. Willie, I gotta thank you this for you because I didn't know I could do this until watching Shadows Recast. The polyhex or polygon reveal is really convenient.
Oh, it's so nice.
It was there the whole time, but I didn't understand how to use it. I wasn't using the right click to activate it. So the spider rat has gone down a little flight of stairs and is currently trying to get away. I'm not going to make initiative rolls on this rat. If someone wants to just quickly run off and pick it off, you can.
Can I dive bomb it?
Yeah,
Twin
go for it.
daggers.
17 will hit. Don't even bother with damage. Oh, well, it had 1. That's why it ran away.
And now it has negative.
Now it has negative. You dive bomb this rat. You stick both your daggers into it, and much like a savage sewing machine, you just plunge again and again and again and again, just turning this thing into pulp. I mean, enough that it's, salvageable for parts. The ears are still intact.
We still have a body we can turn in.
also got
While
some
he's
juice.
doing it, I'm gonna prestidigitation his daggers so they glow.
This is so cool.
And to add on to that, after I stab it with my attack, I'm going to use bonus action to make the cloak billow.
Very good.
Just make the landing dramatic.
She's here to help make your murdering look awesome. She's like, she's doing it.
Right. Owen, while you're kind of standing there, looking all glowing and regal and very anti-rogue-like, you can see the cavern actually continues further along. Reveal areas. Can I get passive perception checks on everyone? Sight-based.
Yes, I have a 13.
I have a passive perception of 10.
All right, that's good enough. It was not an important roll in a sense. You actually notice a lot of food on the floor. You know, you see like, bits of bread, like a chicken leg, a little bit of cheese, bit of like a half-eaten apple. You see just food just kind of everywhere.
That's odd. How fresh?
Some of it looks pretty fresh. Some of it looks old. It's evolved the times and ages. You also kind of get the impression that the rats don't seem to care if it's fresh or rotten.
Huh.
Food is food.
That tells me there's likely a nest here.
All right, well, that makes this simple now, don't it?
Mm-hmm. We burn out the nest.
As I reveal more area. And pet my cat because I'm making noises. And a doggy! She heard me say cat.
Yeah, way to go. Excuse me.
Oh no.
As we're moving from here, would it be alright if I roll to stealth?
Yes. Roll to stealth in this fairly well lit environment.
That's
Yeah,
10.
that sounds about right with this brightly lit environment. You kind of like run and hide behind some of the various glowing crystals, and what you can't see, but what I can, I guess, is it kind of looks like a funhouse mirror, a hall of mirrors, where you hide behind it. Now your face is just giant and bulbous and all kinds of weird shapes.
I'm finally big.
Sure you are. And she pats him on the shoulder, as she probably looks like tinier than normal. She's not very big, but she's already...
You're still bigger than him.
Alright, let's move this map some more. Reveal. Come on.
I have expertise with stealth, by the way, so that was a +8 roll. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, I saw.
Also, I just realized I have Spell Sniper, so I get double the range, and I ignore cover for that stuff. So that's nice.
You have a range of 240 on your Eldritch Blast now.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so the path. Owen, from where you're standing, you can actually see that the path actually splits. It can either continue going down south, or it can split off to the west.
What's
Which
up?
path would you lot like to take? One goes west, one goes south. The Minotaur in me is wanting to stick with the left wall.
The Minotaur in you?
Mm-hmm. Which is all of me.
I get it.
Great. When you're in the labyrinth, always stick to the left wall. You'll find
Yes.
your way out.
It'll take longer, but yes, it is scientifically proven. It's true. If you take nothing but left turns, eventually you will always get out.
You may retread a lot of your same steps, but you're sticking with one wall. You're bound to get out eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
I went to a corn maze one time.
Minotaur
and
man, you have probably chosen the correct direction in which we shall travel.
So if we're sticking with the left wall, that means we're heading south, I suppose.
as you pass, I'm going to just reveal a little bit more. The path down here goes down. There's a set of stairs. So yes, continuing off this way. Everything is fine and dandy still. You hear... You oddly actually start hearing the sound of running water, but not like a tap, but like more like a stream, a powerful running stream.
Is there any splits up ahead, like pathways splits?
Yeah, you would totally be able to see. Give me 1 second as I scroll over.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, 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 boop. See the source of the water. I'm also scrolling out a bunch so I can reveal a handful of areas. The path splits in 4 directions. It goes north, it goes east, and it goes south, and you can always go back west.
I wonder if all this is included in his property tax.
If it is, no wonder he has so much money to give us.
No kidding.
Where would you like to go? The path splits massively.
Can I do a perception check to hear where there might be something moving around?
Yes.
Sweet. 11.
Right, because the advantage. It's difficult to make out a lot of some of the noises because of the sound of the running water that's over here. It's pretty strong, intense rushing water. No, that's about it. You hear the chittering of more rats somewhere, but you can't exactly get a good feel of where they might be.
Okay. I don't hear anything. Well, it's really hard to hear anything over the rushing water over there.
Makes me wonder if this is a waterway. Like the city's waterway. Sewage.
Ooh. Does it stink down here?
It smells musty, but I wouldn't say stinky.
Okay.
This might just be a naturally
Staying out
occurring
of
cave.
sewers.
Yeah, this is an underwater ground source. You guys are denizens of Waterdeep, and you don't know of any particular well sources in this general area of where you are at Troll Skull Alley.
So, which direction would we like to go? I believe you said we have north, south, west.
We have 4
and I assume
different...
east across the river.
There's like 3
Yep.
in front of us, and I think the one behind us.
Which way is the water flowing?
The water is flowing south.
South. Honestly, I'd be up for north. Maybe we'll find the rats at the source.
Alright, I will reveal north because that's how vision works. I'm not revealing the whole area, just the way it's all cut off. And you see a large fungal room.
Fungus room. Oh, right.
Hey, Cheru, it's the purple room, if that ever comes up later.
You'll just have to tell me.
Yeah, I will. You can notice that this room, where the ground that you were walking on before had that green mist swirling everywhere, this room has purple mist, and it appears to be thicker. To the point that it might instill some vision penalties.
Do you still wish to proceed this way?
Purple's a cool color.
Because
That's all she adds to the conversation. She's just like, yeah, that's cool.
Where there's
Does seem a
mushrooms,
bit
there's
dangerous.
spores.
Is there any indication if it's like toxic?
Give me a nature check to see what your knowledge of this type of fungus might be.
Oh boy.
You don't know. You don't know. And as a monk, level 5, I don't think you're resistant to poison just yet.
May I also see if I have any knowledge about this? It's a what nature?
Yes. If someone else would like to assist her, I will give advantage, but I'm not going to let anyone else do nature checks, because we can just do everyone do their own.
Yeah.
Owen will assist.
I will say, I do have a ability for this. So this is the second nature check in a row. You can add a +3 to your roll.
So
Okay.
you have advantage and +3.
Lord.
Doodly-doo-doo-doo.
Purple is indeed a cool color.
Yeah.
Nova is jamming.
What do I know about this cool purple?
Okay. You know what this purple mushroom that they are found quite commonly in caverns such as this? You know they're worth a bit of gold, maybe a gold per cap. They're a bit fragile to deal with. Every time you walk by one, their plumes tend to just, or their spores, I meant to say, tend to plume out. They're quite poisonous if you eat them, but typically they are used just simply for magic potions and such.
She just like puts her hand, it's like over her nose and like covering her mouth, kind of like the pose or whatever. Yeah. And she goes, "Do not worry. Those mushrooms are made for magical properties, such as in potions and things. That's why I said purple's a cool color." And she kind of gets all giddy looking.
Now, are the spores poisonous, or just consuming the mushroom poisonous?
Just consuming it, but the spores are thick enough that they, as I said, make the vision inside a little difficult.
They're only poisonous if you eat them, but walking around them should be okay.
They're going to get stuck in my fur, and I'm going to be purple by the end of this.
It's good color for you.
She's giddy clapping, like, yee!
Well, off we go, I suppose.
Well, let me reveal some more of the areas, because the way it...
I'm also
Hold
gonna
on.
grab a mushroom.
You're good, you're good.
I need you guys to hold up a sec. Owen,
Mm-hmm.
something's attacking you.
Oh, okay.
Because you ran in.
Yeah, you ran
Yep.
in.
Hey, like I
Let's
said,
see.
he's all about
I
movement.
will wait
That's
to pluck
charging
the
in.
mushroom.
All right, give me 1 second to get some stats real quick, because I forgot it was not in this. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's what I use.
Oh,
I
wait.
did say this boy would run headlong into danger.
All right.
We're in the purple room now,
How
right?
long is your head?
Bigger than most of his body, actually.
Huh.
All right, you're getting a whip. Oh, that's the wrong dice. You're getting a whip for 3 necrotic. That hurt. It really stung quite a lot.
I know what this is.
Yeah, if the color and the room doesn't tell you what it is, let me reveal some more areas.
I have no idea. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
There we go. I'm revealing some more. I'm not revealing the whole thing because of the vision difficulty. All right. If you want to make a perception check to see what the fuck just hit you, go for it.
Yep. Would that be with disadvantage?
Yes. You don't
That's a
know.
3.
You don't know.
Doing all right there, love?
Something just hit me, but I don't know what it was.
Can we see it or no?
He can't. If you guys would like to make perception checks with disadvantage to see into the mist.
Yes, please.
And add some +3 to that, folks. Or not.
10?
I got a 10.
Can I look at it with my ears for that sweet 20?
You know what? I rolled really bad on stealth. But yeah, sure. I will hear. You can hear the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh,
You heard the
as
whip crack.
4 whip cracks had lashed out. Give me 1 sec to
Is it
find.
a kitty whippins?
It's not a kitty weapons, and this is my friend Sydney did not do the art for this because it is a normal D&D monster this time. So you get that.
Oh, good.
I forgot what it's called, but I know what it is.
What is it? Hold on, I have to zoom in on it.
It's
Kick
a
its ass.
violet fungus.
Have fun with that plant.
And so, are you still just standing there the entire time after being hit, or have you like ducked out or run up ahead?
I would have ducked back.
Yeah, okay, because I would have been rolling far more hits if that was the case. So, yes, you were attacked upon entry.
Question, off of my knowledge of mushrooms earlier,
Yeah.
are these highly flammable?
The violet fungus? Let's see. The false appearance.
No, I meant the mushrooms around it.
All mushrooms are flammable.
I meant, you know what I mean.
No.
Spores tend to explode into a glorious fireball.
Yeah, Willie's starting to sweat. Pilgrim's all for it.
But before you want to know that, give me a quick intelligence check.
You questioning my superior 0 there? That's a 15.
A dwarf with stone cunning would know that setting off an explosion in such a cavern like that would probably kill everybody.
Oh boy, I'm gonna do it.
I mean, like, kill everybody.
Oh boy, I'm
No,
still
we
gonna
can
do
back
it.
off a good ways.
I mean, the whole cavern.
Oh boy,
Just-
you're not gonna stop me. I'm just kidding. I'm not.
Because, I mean, that would be Rock's Fall. Party dies. That was fun playing, everyone.
GG.
Yeah. And then we'd have to find what the hell we would do tomorrow.
Make new characters and find our old characters' bodies.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you could. You could be that adventuring party that Raishal is identifying items for.
Oh, cool. This one had a cloak of billowing.
Won't be needing this anymore.
Oh, cool. This guy didn't have anything.
This chick seemed really fucking cool. I don't know about you guys. Anyway, okay. Well then, I won't do anything in this room.
Should we proceed or choose a different path?
I do like this room though.
Using any sort of external light won't change how hard it is to see in here, correct?
No, it's too misty, too fungally misty.
Right.
Oddly enough, there does appear to be a form of light that is coming from this room, which is making it harder. But you do not understand why there is a form of light in here. It's like turning on your high beams when you're driving in fog. Just don't do
It's brighter, but you see more fog.
Oddly enough, The light also appears to be moving.
It's moving.
But it's not moving ground level. It's like moving up near the walls and the ceilings. So higher height.
Huh.
Bioluminescent animal, mayhaps?
Man.
If we proceed, we're going to have to deal with that thing that slapped me.
I could claw it.
If we could form a phalanx position or formation and just shield ourselves on each side as we run through.
And Cheru, I will remind you, Eldritch Blast is not fire.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say fire on it.
It's like force. It's like getting magic punch.
Magic punch.
It's a beam of something.
Beam of dark energy.
Eldritch energy.
Are we moving forward, or
I mean-
Gwen's ready to fight if everybody else is.
Can I? I'm gonna do the surprise round? Question mark. I'll just blast it from here, I guess,
Yeah, go for it. Shoot
See
it.
and see if I put this in correctly in the thing. Click.
Hey.
Maybe I don't. 11.
Yep. No.
No.
if it
No,
helps
wait,
Cheru,
sorry. No, yeah, 11 hits. 11 hits. I was looking at the wrong number. 11.
Oh, hell yeah. I do 10 damage.
Are you hitting it? You gotta roll twice if you're doing. Do you want to just have it that when you do it, you got like a number on the left and a number on the right, and that just counts as 2 shots?
Yeah,
that would be in place of your advantage disadvantage.
it's true. I don't know how to program it so it does 2.
Make this easier for you, Cheru.
Yeah.
If you click that little eye icon to the right in the top right, it'll bring you to the compendium. If you type in Eldritch, you'll see Eldritch Blast. You can then drag and drop that onto your character sheet, and it'll program it for you.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's already there.
You can do that with all of your spells, unless they're from Xanathars.
What? That would have made everything so much easier!
I asked at least 3 times. I asked 3 times. Do you need help?
No,
I should have mentioned it
have
earlier.
in here,
I'm
but,
sorry.
Like, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can. I mean, hell, even I can add it to my sheet.
Please don't.
I can remove it. But see, when it programs itself, it rolls like this.
Yeah. That's what it
Oh,
did.
That's not actually doing an attack.
No, that's
Right, Roll20 has that stupid cantrip thing now, where it's showing descriptions, not the actual attacks.
yeah. So I had to put it in manually. It did have that already programmed in for me.
Let's see, change it to an attack output fixes it.
It's all right. I'll fix it for tomorrow.
There we go.
There we go. So that's for single attacks, because you can program it that you can do single attacks or advantage disadvantage attacks. And so
Yep.
that was the difference of our call doing the single attack, whereas yours is the advantage disadvantage.
Yeah, I've got mine set to be single roll. Prince Division, the PTSD, just preparing in advance.
But yeah, Cheru, if you want, do you want to roll a second time for your second Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, I might as well.
There we go. They both hit.
Okay.
And so do you want to have it as 10, or do you want to keep that 1 and... No, you know what? 9's not going to be any higher. Short of a 10. So 10 damage. 10 damage to this violet fungus.
Okay.
Pop, pop! You smack at it with your Eldritch Blast. It is still standing.
I figured.
The... I mean, 10's not a lot of damage.
No, it's not.
Guess what?
Would this be
Cantrips are-
initiative now, or...
If you want, just for taking turns, it can't reach you.
Then I'm just gonna smack it with Thorn Whip.
Go for it.
It can't reach
That's a
us.
natural 1.
Ugh.
Oh wait, hold on.
We're trying our best. All right, ready? Okay, you're gonna hit it with your whip, and go. That's the floor. That's the floor. Try it again.
I can't escape these bad rolls.
It does actually have reach, so let's get quick initiative. It can actually reach Owen from there.
Oh, all right.
Okay. My attack remains the same, 19.14.
I got a natural 20 anyway, so
Do,
it is going to go first.
Oh,
I'm just gonna play in the background.
18.
I got 23.
Add turn. Add turn. Add turn and nope. Add turn and it got nat 20. Owen got 19. Pilgrim got 8. Nova the Black Flame got 18. And Glenn the Goblin, I get it, got 23. Let's see. Numerically descending, but it's still gonna go first. Let's get some quick funky battle music on.
I'm playing. Don't worry. Doodle-doo-doo-doo.
Oh yeah, you're a bard.
I want that one. I want.
Oh.
I clicked the
A
wrong
little epic
one.
for
Yeah.
this plant.
I clicked the wrong one. All right, let's see. How many attacks does it get? I have to roll to see how many attacks it gets, first of all. It's getting that many. All right, and against Owen, because he can still reach you. Cool. That's one. What's your AC, Owen?
15.
Okay, that one's gonna hit.
Oh.
2 of them are gonna hit. You get hit twice for other one for 5 more necrotic.
Alrighty.
Now it's Glenn's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here. Actually, I'll move in closer. I will do 2 attacks.
You have disadvantage to hit it because the mist is too thick. Ba, 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 ba.
So no.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Where did I write that down? Still standing.
I'm gonna go for another hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
15 will hit. I know that's the natural 20 on the other side. With your final punch, you punch into this violet fungus, and it kind of deflates like a balloon. All you hear is. It also explodes more spores into the air. You're fine, but it is also maybe why this room is kind of difficult to see in.
Gross. It just like deflated farted all over you.
Glenn holds his breath because he doesn't understand what it means. And backs away.
Whew. I mean, that's one down. There's probably many more to go.
Owen is going to pop a potion of healing.
Oh.
Very good.
I am dangerously low. Oh, nice, Max.
Nice.
Fucking
And
like
you
the 10 I
said
just
you
lost.
had bad rolls.
Oddly enough, coming back from the brink of death, I have good rolls. I just go down very quickly.
I'm actually gonna use one of my scrolls of mage armor, which I should have done earlier, but totally forgot. So I have mage armor for the day.
Pro move.
Let me put it on here. I don't forget.
Best you can tell, you're out of combat. What's up?
Am
I
I the
will-
real Wheaton of the party?
Possible. He got a lot of natural ones.
Give it time.
I will point out that you guys can see one thing in this room, even through all the mist. You can see that one specific green mushroom. Yeah, that's right.
Get a load of that. All right.
No, Cheru, your natural 20 nature check from before does not roll over. I will tell you, with the aid of your natural 20, it is specifically different.
Huh? What?
The green mushroom, you got a natural 20 before.
Oh,
so
no,
you
that was
know-
only for the purple mushrooms.
Exactly, and so
Yeah.
you know specifically that one's different.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna push that. When I was asking before, you were answering for the monster, I think, when I was only specifically asking about the purple mushrooms.
Nope, I answered for the
Oh,
purple
okay.
mushrooms.
Okay.
The monster was hidden. There's no way you could have noticed that, because it has false appearance. While the violet fungus remains motionless, it is indistinguishable from an ordinary fungus.
Amazing.
So, even with a natural 20,
Okay.
wouldn't have been able to see it.
How long's the collapsing pole again?
Oh, I don't remember.
I can look it up over here.
Boop, boop, boop. 5e.
10 foot.
Yeah.
So I think what I'm gonna do, as I am skulking around in here, is kind of unwind the pole of collapsing and kind of use it out in front of me for anything that might be moving.
Okay. If you would like to roll perception, not with advantage, but I'll lower the DC if you want to roll perception.
Okie dokie. Here we go.
Oh, well.
We just know what these mushrooms are. I mean, you know.
Well, as it would happen, it's really great that it's a natural 20, and it's really great that you had the pole, because there's another one here, and it starts lashing out at the moving pole that's 10 feet in front of you, as it senses movement and thinks it is now a predator. And so you feel on your pole, pat, 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 pat.
Ah, there's the bastard. All right.
Useful.
Sounds like it could be a drummer.
A new one for the band.
Let's just keep these initiative orders, and I will just roll new initiative every time.
Okay.
But as it's going, it used its turn to lash out at the pole. So, Glyn, you went. Owen, I believe you're up.
Eve, are we carrying over that natural 1 thorn whip from before we rolled initiative?
Nah. I'll be nice.
Alright. Then, Why not? May as well do my thing.
Running around.
Going to dash by up to it. Going to strike it with the rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Is this with disadvantage?
I'll lower the DC. I'll lower the AC, so go for it.
So, normal roll?
Yeah, go for normal roll.
That is going to be 11.
That'll hit.
That is 9 piercing damage.
That hits. It is still alive.
And follow up offhand.
Oh,
Oh, wait, actually. There's nothing else around it, correct?
Not that you can tell.
That means this comes into play. Which means this comes into play.
Oh, Jesus.
An extra 6 sneak attack damage on that rapier hit.
Oh, that was extra 6 on that first attack?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And now you've got that offhand attack.
Which is going to be 19 to hit.
Ooh, jeez, that'll hit.
Very
And
good.
that is 3 piercing.
And you deflate this mushroom also like a balloon.
Then just as a matter of course, I'm going to backstep a little bit.
All right.
Oh, very
idiot.
good.
I have uncanny dodge. Why haven't I been using it?
Well, if you're not playing a class you're familiar with, it makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why I like either starting games at a low level, or I don't want to make people do a one-off at level 20, because there's a crap ton of rules to learn in one game at that level.
I've done it once.
Me too.
Mm.
At this point, no one's just going to follow behind.
Yeah, it's just a slow and methodical kind of traversing the space with the pole
Yes.
until we can get over to the green thing.
And it's going to be more or less the same thing. If you extend your pole out, much like a blind man with their walking stick, just tapping the ground until eventually the ground taps back at you. And yes, indeed, there was another one. Nope, not there, right there. And it's going to...
Very good. Got another one.
Nova the Black Flame, you are up next.
Alright. She's gonna scoot. Right. Huh? Actually, that's a bad spot. She's gonna scoot. Yeah. And maybe now that I fixed it, I think I fixed it. We're gonna try to Eldritch Blast it again. Okay. We're gonna try and give it a shot. So it's a 22.
That'll hit. That's one.
Yeah. I'll roll it twice. It's fine. I'm okay with that. And a 19.
Nice, they both hit.
Okay. A 1
Jeez.
and a 3. All right. I did 4 damage.
4 damage.
At least I did it. It's fun. She wasn't very enthused. She didn't dramatically pose or anything for that one, so that's why it didn't do as well, okay? So I had my turn with that one.
I like to think instead of a full fist punch for them, you just pointed a finger at it.
It was like I have to, like, the deflated one's in front of me, you're right next to me, and I was just like, yeah, you know, yeah.
At level 5, which 3 invocations did you pick?
Oh, don't do this to me, I don't know.
You know, because the one of them, you know, can either make your Eldritch Blast stronger.
I'm not gonna think about it right now, it's fine, it's good.
It's like, you know, Devil's Sight, where you get, like, magic vision, where you can just see through all that stuff, or find the magic items, or just deal extra damage.
You know, there's one that adds your charisma modifier to your Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
I have
so instead of
Eldritch
being-
Smite. Isn't that like... Oh, can I do that every time? Let's see.
I believe that's how it works.
Oh.
Eldritch Smite.
Once per turn, when you hit a
Eldritch.
creature with your pack weapon, you can expend a warlock spell. No.
Oh, that's weapon is weapon.
Hmm?
Which pack
wep-
did you go with, by the way?
Pact of the something. Pack of the... don't laugh at me.
And are you,
Because Eldritch Smite is specifically Pact of the Blade. It's not any of the other two.
Pact of the Fiend.
Then you wouldn't have Eldritch Smite.
No.
Sure.
Oh, the fiend. No, that the subclass is fiend, patron. But then you might have Pact of the Blade if you have the smite.
Yeah, you got the 3 packs. Pact of the Tome, Pact of the Chain, or Pact of the Blade.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Just can we finish my turn?
Okay.
We can take care of this before the next session.
Yeah, we'll take care of this next
That's
week.
why I don't normally do like wizard type like all spells. It's too crazy.
All right. After Nova the Black Flame, it is Pilgrim. You aren't technically doing anything. You're just walking with a stick. So, make your attack.
So I'm gonna put away my stick and I'm gonna start grooving with my bonus action, just ahead of time. And get up nice and close to this lovely plant thing and strum onto the base. For an 11.
That will hit.
So I'm gonna hit it with 7 thunder plus 1.
Still alive.
Ooh.
And since it is still alive, it's going to make that retaliatory attack on what is now moving and is not a stick.
Uh-oh.
But it's only going to hit you the once for 4. 4 necrotic.
Ouch. Necrotic. Got it.
It's not that necrotic that reduces your hit points. It's just simply a damage type this time.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
And then with that, we go back up to Glyn.
Doki. Let's see. Okay, so I can run up there,
Yes.
and I am going to strike.
That'll hit.
Right.
And
7.
that's enough to kill it.
Also, is Pact of the Chain.
Ooh, that's
Ah.
that means you have a familiar.
Thought so.
We'll go over all this after game.
I will go over everything of mine really quick. You guys keep going.
Whew.
If you don't have a player's handbook, the website 5e Tools is great.
Yeah, I have it open.
So that was a load of rubbish. Whatever. Let's get a good look at this green mushroom then, huh?
I will allow either 2 nature checks from individual people, or 1 with advantage, depending on. Knowing your ability, Pilgrim, it would probably benefit if it was 2 separate checks, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Then may I make a nature check?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a +0, but it's thematically appropriate for him.
I'm a 0 too. Oh my
Natural 20.
god! Yes! We're
Thematically
nature
appropriate
freaks!
indeed.
We're nature freaks. We're just like, yeah, I know what that fucking mushroom is. Oh, that rock? Yeah, I gotcha. That other
Yes.
mushroom? Oh.
This is a mushroom of healing. Depending on the survival roll to forage it, this mushroom will heal the same as a potion of healing.
Oh, I've actually seen one of these before. My mother used to grow them. It's a healing mushroom.
Oh, you don't say.
You should be very careful picking it, though. If you destroy it, it's useless.
How it will work is, depending on the score you get with your survival, it will affect the dice that will be used to harvest it.
Dang, I can't interest you in a sleight of hand?
That I'll allow that to boost the salvage afterwards.
Okay.
So who here has the best wisdom? Spoiler alert, it's not me.
Who's the wisest?
I have a 16.
It's Groove.
That'll do.
Yep, Groove.
Survival?
Yes.
I use the help action.
Yeah, okay.
That'll do quite nicely.
All right. So how this is going to affect? Yes, I'll roll over the sleight of hand for help. I was going to have it as a high number as a D12, but I will allow for 2D6. So that way you get default at worst 2. So roll 2D6, and that's how many pieces you'll salvage from this.
And you're saying that for me to roll 2d6?
Or you can leave it up to me.
Just making sure.
You have gathered 6 parts of this mushroom, and they each act as potions of healing.
Wow.
That's 6 potions of healing. Damn.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20. That's a natural 20.
I will go ahead and try to distribute it out evenly amongst everyone.
We all get a
thanks,
slice
Nope.
of mushroom cake. Mm.
I'll make sure to give at least 2 to Owen, since I know he used his potion already.
I was about to use another potion because I'm still pretty low.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that, in fact. Not as much that time, but I'm within spitting distance of my max now.
Was that roll for the potion or for the mushroom?
Potion.
Potion, okay.
I'm not wasting the mushrooms we just got. Those would be good for emergencies.
I'm just going to reveal more areas.
So you gave me 2 mushroom pieces, correct?
Yes. So we have 4. Did anybody else use a potion?
No.
Nope.
Okay. I'll give 1 each to Nova and Pilgrim, and I will hold on to the others.
Aces.
You and I are the only ones that have taken damage.
Well, I just got slapped, but I'm all good.
This is a fluff roll. This is not an important roll, but can I get perception checks on everyone?
Passive or
Either or. If you want to give me passive, it's not a big deal if anyone fails.
I'll do active. It's better for me. 16.
17
Let's see.
or 21, depending on what perception you. Yeah, you know.
I'll give it 21 to you, Nova the Black Flame.
Wahaha.
So, this is not a danger roll. This is just simply as much stop and look around kind of deal. The lights that I mentioned in this room. First off, you can all notice that they are not coming from any glowstones, as you had been seeing from around the room. I don't care what the map shows. There's none in this room. And the lights seem to be moving a bit. Nova the Black Flame, specifically with your roll, you can actually kind of hear like... And you can look up to see that the lights are coming from the wall and from the ceiling, and the little skittering noises that follow it tell you... give me a quick nature check. This is super low fluff roll. This is one of those point and laugh at a natural one. Okay, 15.
15.
These are from whatchamacallit? Fire beetles. These are from giant fire beetles.
Oh, I love those.
And with your quick nature, you quickly put two and two together that the reason why the light must be purple is because these creatures have been living off these purple mushrooms, and it has permanently changed their color from being fire colored to purple colored.
That's so cool. Guys, look at the giant beetles on the ceiling.
She points up.
Oh, it's a lot of beetles. Oh. Good name for a band.
Giant fire beetles.
Sounds better than regular shitty ass beetles.
The Flaming Beatles. That would be like a Beatles cover band, but like as punk or metal. So yeah, with your nature, you also know these beetles are non-aggressive. They're just doing their thing.
You want a pet?
I mean, we could take one, bring it back as a specimen to our benefactor, see if he wants it. If he doesn't, I wouldn't be opposed to a pet.
Glenn, I think you've got the best animal handling, unless someone's got proficiency in it.
No.
I will go ahead and grab it for Owen.
It's out of reach, and so it would make you have to do a climb check on the walls, or try and balance your way on these giant mushrooms in the north corner here.
Would you say that's acrobatics?
Yes.
Specifically for the giant mushrooms up here?
Yes.
Okay. 18?
Yes, you nimbly, your little goblin form actually makes actually the best use of this because you're the lightest one of everyone. You're able just to kind of like hip, hop, 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 jump your way across these mushrooms here to stand on top of the largest of the big ones here. Make a final roll of animal handling, which is a specific roll.
Okay. 17?
Yes,
Yeah.
You're able to reach up and grab one of these beetles and kind of just pop it off the wall. And it's kind of just in your hand at this point, just like skittering and trying, like running in place, but it's not really doing anything.
All right. I'll go ahead and hop back down and hand it over.
Thank you very much.
And Glenn will bow.
Owen's gonna hug you. It's a big old beefy hug.
What should we name it?
Are you guys going to keep it or give it to Rashal?
We'll see if he wants it, but I'm aiming to keep it. We'll see what his offer is.
What's your offer?
Exactly.
I will at least point out that his shop is a good, I don't know, 2-minute walk back up around the corner.
Yeah, that's true.
At the very least,
We
we
can
can
always
have
grab
him lock
another.
it for us. Oh, one for a pet, one to sell. I didn't even think of that. That is brilliant.
Glenn will kind of start to sweat because that means having to climb back up.
Owen is not suggesting that, by the way. He's just hugging his beetle.
Okay. He will want to, Glenn, he'll want to see at least what's up ahead.
You want to go up ahead?
Just to kind of catch a glimpse.
Yeah. The path goes down some stairs, and you can see a pool of water.
Whew.
I will reveal more depending on if you choose to get closer or not.
Hmm.
Seems like we're out of the woods in terms of fungus.
Well, I don't know if I want to go swimming.
I mean, if it gets these spores out of my fur, I'm game.
But you look so cool like that. It's like glitter, and it glows.
It smells funny.
Just don't breathe. It's easy.
We've had practice.
If I don't breathe, I'll die.
Oh, sorry, I was looking away. Pilgrim, you got closer. I will just reveal more areas. I'll just do actually the whole square this time. That's hide. I clicked reveal.
Low rocks.
Give me, everyone give me a quick perception. This is sight-based. Give me a quick sight-based perception. I will describe the room.
20, baby. You can't stop me.
I got spores in my eyes. It's a 2.
I don't see a damn thing.
All right, for Nova the Black Flame and Pilgrim, a shallow pool of water covers the floor of this small round chamber. Floating serenely atop the water surface are 2 large dark purple lotuses, whose seed pods glow faintly in the darkness. Standing at the center of the room is a stone statue of a fish-like humanoid garbed in priestly robes. Its entire surface glistening with a thin, blackish mucus. Held in its outstretched, webbed hands is a ceremonial bowl filled with a dark, purplish liquid. And I will reveal some art that I had made for this. God damn it, I clicked reveal!
I see it actually removing more area, and I think that's hysterical.
All reality is fighting.
Christ, I don't know how many times I clicked that damn button. All right,
Getting spores in our eyes.
I will make it big.
Oh, a frog statue.
Fish statue.
Oh, fish statue.
Advanced is drawing, and there. Now it doesn't have to occupy a grid.
Smart.
If you right-click on it, go to Advanced, and you tell it is drawing, it doesn't lock to a grid. And you can do that with your player tokens too.
Yeah.
Weird.
Well, ain't this a little bit fishy? Or rather, she would probably say wee bit fishy. Okay, I'll figure it out.
We're workshopping it.
We're still getting used to our characters.
Nova kind of tests the water with her staff to see how deep it is.
It appears to be about ankle deep.
Well, looks like we can get our feet wet. At least we're not going in for a swim.
I mean, as long as you ain't dunking your head in.
You can also clearly see into the water. There is no fish or any other form of life in the water.
Well, that's fishy.
So how deep is this?
Ankle deep. I don't know, knee deep on both you and Glenn.
Ah, good. Belly flop. Just start rolling around in the water, get the spores off.
You're splashing around.
Just stand back up and shake off like a dog.
Pilgrim, did you enter the water as well?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Everyone except for Glenn
What?
hears a voice, because Glenn, well, you know, everyone's going to hear it because of Owen splashing.
Oh.
The moment the water touches you, you hear a voice in your head. Mix the blood, take the power.
Oh, okay.
The blood, take the power.
Wow, guys, that sounds like a great idea that we should totally do. Nova goes over to mix the blood.
Instinctively, you know that means to cut your hand and offer it as an offering to the bowl. Offer the blood, I mean, not your hand. Offer the blood as an offering to the bowl.
Huh. That's simple, huh?
This doesn't. That. My mama said not to take things from strangers, and this is stranger than hell.
No one is forcing you. You are not forced. There's not some sort of ethereal force making you do it. You just heard the voice and you understand its meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone got any open sores?
Nova kind of like chomps the side of her hand with her really sharp
okay.
teeth.
Oh my god.
All right, I will quickly read this little bit before I DM you the effect. The fish-like humanoid statue is slick with thin, blackish mucus. Its bulbous, lidless eyes seem to follow the PCs in the room and have a flicker of malevolent intelligence to them. The bowl carries a purplish liquid that smells of blood but doesn't congeal. Any PC staring at the bowl innately and oddly understands that the alien thoughts in their head want them to add their own blood to the bowl. A PC that willingly adds some of their own blood to the bowl gains Mark of the Deep.
I don't know what that is, but now I have it. Mark of the Deep.
I need a moment to copy and paste from the digital PD.
I mean, I'm gonna die in 3 days? Alright, let's go!
7 days.
Should have watched that tape and then answered the phone.
And then mix the blood.
Like The Grudge. Alright, let's see. Download. Give me a minute.
Must be a lot of info. I'm scared. Just kidding. I'm
No,
not.
it's taking me longer to get the PDF. I thought I had it. I have something else.
It's all good.
It's typing it all out from memory.
I will type it all out because the amount of time it's taking me to even. Oh no, I'm taking the time to download the PDF. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Boop, 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 boop. And more seconds. Save. Open. Page down. Blah, blah, blah. No, there we go. I can only copy paste a certain amount at a time because Discord doesn't allow for that much text to be sent. So let me
Oh
send
my
it to you
god!
It's over 2,000 characters.
I'm gonna die!
Control C.
You done goofed.
Why did any of you stop me?
Cause it was cool, love.
She makes
you just
deals
sort of
with
ran ahead.
demons. Of course she's gonna fucking do it.
Hey, Brightside, you're a warlock. Technically, your soul's already spoken for.
Yeah.
They'll have to fight over you.
My favorite part's the third part of that.
Oh my god! Hold on, I'm reading it.
I'm curious to know how badly you screwed up.
It's the fun of one-shots. You don't have to care.
Yeah, I don't. I had that. Yeah. Oh. I don't have to worry.
Yeah, you're fine.
It doesn't take hold until a few months later.
You'll be fine.
At the end of this session, a few months later.
I'm gonna be ugly.
I mean, there's always remove curse you can pay for.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, you guys do know of a cleric who's back upstairs.
Yeah, actually. But that depends. Would you announce that you're feeling funny? Or do you just feel nothing?
Da da da. I immediately gained dark vision, which I already had. And I swim.
Advanced dark vision.
Swim faster if I didn't before. I didn't have a swim speed to my knowledge before.
I think it was half movement. Now it's just regular movement.
Yeah.
That'll help you.
That's it. That's all I noticed. So no. The creature with
So
this
you like
curse
getting wet now?
should not instantly know the following, but it's whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever. Exactly.
You'll find out later, and remove curse can be done anytime.
Yeah. My character won't know. I'll know though. That's fine.
We'll remove the curse in a couple months. It's okay.
I think when we start noticing it, I'll be like, what the fuck is this?
I think what's eventually going to happen is when Cheru starts posting pictures of her character, it's going to look nothing like what it actually looks like.
No.
Sorry, it's a pun that only she's getting right now.
Alright. Wow! That did nothing! And she kind of... Is there anything beyond this area? Or is it dead end?
It's dead end.
Okay.
It's dead end. Give me a quick nature check, everyone, again. This is not a penalty roll. This is... Fuck off!
Oh my god. Not one.
I got a 2.
3. I got 1, 2, and 3.
Alright, Pilgrim got good. I'll be nice. I'll be really nice. Whoever wants to can use Arcana instead of Nature, but I'm gonna lower the DC, or raise the DC. Or you want to rely on Pilgrim's 11.
Both are 0 for me, so why not?
And
Hey! I know shit!
Apparently
All right.
magic is my forte and not nature. My parents would be disappointed.
yeah, well, druids, but both. Okay, so what you also infer from this room, specifically with the nature / arcana, those purple lotuses are actually very rare and very valuable arcane items.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
As a cricket not cricket, oh my god. As Nova's sitting on it.
Anti-cricket.
We may want to take those flowers back up to our benefactor. They're worth a pretty copper.
Glenn will step forward to procure it.
if they're just floating on the water, we should just be able to pick them up, right?
Yes. I will also point out that with your natural 20, I will read this full text. The two black lotuses float on the water surface. These incredibly rare flowers are currently in full bloom. Tiny, delicate wisps of raw magic dance off the glowing seed pods, dissipating into the air. The lotuses both bloomed earlier today and will die in a few hours.
Wow.
While the market for Black Lotus is very small, most haven't even heard of them, and others only know of half-remembered legends. There are powerful and wealthy individuals that would happily pay hundreds of gold, even for a withered Black Lotus seed pod.
And our benefactor's name is
Ryshaw.
Ryshaw. We should definitely get these back to Ryshaw. When I said pretty copper, I meant hundreds. Delicately, though. Those seed pods alone are worth more than what we're wearing. So, I assume we grab them?
Yeah. How would you... I'm assuming we'd have to carefully remove them, correct?
Just scoop them up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you've got like you've got empty potion vials, you could probably just harvest them properly and put them in the potion vials, because you only need the seed pods, not the petals and all that stuff.
Oh, that's true.
That's fair.
That natural 20 would be good enough.
Would sleight of hand be apt here, or?
Yeah, sure. Sleight of hand or survival, just to properly harvest them.
So I guess I'll go ahead and step up to do this.
Nice.
Very good.
Well, that's one. You want to do the
I've got
second one now?
+9.
I'll go ahead and do the second.
+9. So yeah. You now have 2 jars or vials of purple or black lotus. I think when the person who wrote this, I think they were very much going for the Magic the Gathering card reference.
Yeah.
Completely lost on me.
You tap it, you get 2 mana.
It's a very, very expensive and very, very rare Magic the Gathering card.
But what Owen will do is...
Oh, Black
the
Lotus?
flowers, the
yeah.
petals are still left behind, right?
Alright, I was looking away for a second. What was that again?
We harvested the seed pods, but the flowers are left behind, yes?
Yeah.
Then Owen will scoop one up and hold it out to Nova.
This might work well with your outfit and your hair.
Ooh.
And it'll die later.
That's pretty rad. No, I don't want any in my hair. We might as well just sell it and get cooler stuff, maybe.
Sadly, the petals aren't worth much. Only those seed pods we harvested.
Oh. Then, yeah, I guess so. She'll, like, tuck it into her hat if you give it to her.
We'll do so.
Who does just that?
Nova of the Black Flame, wielder of the Black Lotus.
My god.
Soon to be Deep One.
She's like, she pulled out a little notebook. She's writing all this down.
Getting ready for slam poetry.
Now I'm just remembering the deep, 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 deep water song from Land Before Time.
Why would you do that to me?
Deep.
So
Hey,
from,
guys.
so from
What's
here,
up?
how long would it take us to get to Ryshaw?
I
You
don't know,
said
5
2 minutes. Oh,
Yeah,
5
he's
minutes.
like 2 minutes. Depends.
Hmm.
Then should we jump cut to Ryshaw, then jump cut back?
Yeah. Assuming there's nothing new in the path.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Bloop,
Jump
bloop.
cut.
You don't have to actually. Oh.
It was just as easy. I will stop the music. Well, it's also a good place for our 3-hour mark to call it here, because your stream's coming up to 3 hours 22 minutes. Or do you want to do a little bit more because of the delay?
I would say, do you think we're about halfway through your thing? Or.
No.
No.
This is why I've never completed running through it, because I'm not saying you guys are screwing around as much as there's just a lot of people playing cautiously and just explore this.
Yeah.
And so it's
We've been playing a little
not a
slow.
lot.
How are you guys feeling?
I'm
feeling
good to
fine.
go.
I mean, I'm totally good to go.
Willie?
Yeah, I can keep going for a little bit longer.
Okay. Then yeah.
Cool.
It's,
All right.
I'd say either Stoppy, whichever comes first, we either get halfway, or if someone has a commitment or bed they need to get to, you can say something and we can call it there. That good?
Myself, I have no commitments. I'm on holidays from work, so I'm good to even do a full run at this, but not to shoot ourselves in the foot for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Oh, no.
see
Shadow
that
clone.
pilgrim is multiplying.
It's a pilgrim pyramid.
It's a pilgrimage.
I'm not even on this map.
All right, you make your way back up the stairs. Raishal is currently leaning over a sword, finishing up the ritual casting. Honestly, the amount of time that's kind of like passed in your stream to what's been going on downstairs has been pretty accurate for real time events. You guys have been down there for, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours, just playing it safe. Which is rare to think that, like, sessions, actual D&D sessions, are they real-time events, or is it that time differential that combat can take, like, 15 minutes or even, like, an hour of real-life time, but in actual fighting time, it's, like, I don't know, a minute?
Time doesn't exist. It's all fantasy.
Exactly.
But we're living the fantasy. It's a reality.
Do we exist?
Every time I close my eyes, the world ceases to exist around me. Only I am the real person of my fantasy and fiction.
I am the main character.
I'm just a side character in my own life.
All right. I guess we approach him and be like, we're not done exploring your basement, but we found some things we'd like to sell to you really quick.
Oh, sure, what you got?
At that point, Glenn will present the two vials of Black Lotus.
You see Raishal just kind of point, mouth hanging open, not really moving or saying anything before he replies, I don't have nearly enough to pay you for that. I mean, I'll give you the best I can. Okay, hold on. And Raishal runs into his back room, comes out a moment later. It's like, okay, this is the good shit that I don't actually sell very often.
This is from my own stash.
This is from my own stash of really rich people that come by. I have a lot of more stuff I can offer you in place of money. Let's see. And he just drops down a crate and just starts pulling stuff out left, right, and center. I have a hat of disguise. I have a staff of adornment. I have instrument of illusions.
Ooh.
I have the rope of mending. I have pipe of smoke monsters. Nova, you would probably like that one.
Yeah.
It's literally just a pipe that just makes smoke monsters.
I do.
Not actual physical monsters.
It's just like visual, yeah. Yeah. She is very intrigued by that one.
I have the wand of pyrotechnics.
She's also very interested in that one.
Owen's really interested in the hat of disguise to go with his glamored studded leather. That's like a perfect combination.
Let's see, I've also got I have Ersatz Eye. Sorry, I had to really pronounce that. Ersatz.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
This artificial eye replaces a real one that was lost or removed.
Oh.
While the Ersatz Eyes is embedded in your eye socket, it can't be removed by anyone other than you, and you can see through it. This is just to replace a false eye. So, well. Let's see. There was also a talking doll.
Oh, creepy.
Yeah. More smoldering armor. I'm gonna cast that off. There was a potion of water breathing. The Mariner's splint armor. Mithril split armor. Or splint armor. Mithril chain shirt. Helm of Comprehend Languages. Goggles of the Night. Portable hole. And Potion of Fire Giant Strength.
Nova wants the pipe.
A second, I'm going to put this in this game's Discord. I'm just going to copy and paste the items, and if you're interested, I'll do the descriptions.
Here you go. Item channel.
Control C. Control V.
Oh, a lot of those are really good.
I'll just.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like garbage because I'm just gonna copy everything. But it doesn't matter because. Ignore where it says re-roll or roll to this, but it shows how random it was.
Okay.
Ooh. Let's see here. You said it was a pipe of illusions?
Yeah, it should
Pipe
be
of smoke monster.
instrument of illusions.
Could it be a stringed instrument by any chance?
Let's see. It is specifically wondrous item, instrument, minor tier, common, requires attunement. While you are playing this musical instrument, you can create harmless, illusionary visual effects within a 5-foot radius sphere centered on the instrument. If you are a bard, the radius increases to 15 feet. It's not really an attack as much as it basically is you make like holograms dancing around you. This would pretty much make that joke you've been doing all around you where there's been pilgrims all around you. And there would really be pilgrims all around you.
It's
It's my
basically
whole
a built-in
band.
minor illusion.
Yeah, I think I'm good with that one. I might be the talking doll if no one else wants it.
What's that concert called? A Coachella, where they had like the holographic Tupac?
Oh my god.
Yo,
Right
and get
there.
that portable hole.
I was looking
guys-
at it.
You guys can just
You
take your
always
pick
want
at
a
this
hole.
point.
Glenn is eyeing that rope of mending.
Okay.
I don't know where I would use this though.
The smoke or the pipe of smoke monsters?
No, the portable hole. I had to look it up really quick to see all of its details.
I mean,
It's basically a bag of holding, but think of it Looney Tunes style, where you just drop a hole somewhere and toss stuff in and pick it up.
tell you what, in game, roll me an intelligence check, and me, PM Ghost, will give you a good hint of what to use it for if you get good enough.
Intelligence, oh boy.
Nope. I'm keeping my secrets to myself.
Well, I tried.
Could I get the... I'm eyeing both the Hat of Disguise and the Goggles of Night,
Okay.
because both make sense for a rogue.
Yep. Do you need descriptions for both of them?
No, I've already got them pulled up.
Okay.
So,
Have 'em.
yeah, if possible, I'd like to take those two.
Go ahead, take them.
Alrighty. I will
You're
have them
providing this Dragonborn a lot of money.
I like to imagine that the default shape for the hat of disguise is a tinky tiny little bowler hat that fits perfectly between his horns.
Oh, perfect.
Yes, this is probably really fun for everyone in chat.
I'll
So-
take the pipe of smoke monsters
Okay.
and the wand of pyrotechnics.
Do you need descriptions for those items?
I'll pull them up.
Okay. Neither of them actually do anything. They're just
It's
neat.
illusions. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's okay. They just have to be cool. That's all she cares.
Yeah,
So
no,
the
and that's
helm-
it.
The Helm of Comprehend Languages does not require attunement, does it?
Nope.
The goggles do not. The hat does.
Yes, that's correct.
Alright, so someone else would have to get the Helm of Comprehending Languages. Because that would
Probably come in handy.
I could certainly wear a hat. That's fair enough. There we go. Yoink.
Well, I guess Glyn, you can't because you're a monk, but I guess no one else can. No one else is really high enough, or of the classes where they can wear a heavy armor or
Yep.
medium armor.
That's why I didn't bother with it.
We're all light.
Yeah, I have a lot of heavy armor. Sorry, that's just how the random goes.
Yep, no,
That's
that's
what it
fine.
do.
But
What are the rare items that are in that list? Because your
No
list
one-
has rare items too.
what about this
The
double-bladed
two rare
scimitar?
items are the portable hull and the potion of fire,
Alright.
giant strength. Yeah, I know. I looked at that too, and I was like,
Sadly, double-bladed scimitar is a martial weapon. I only
Yeah.
have proficiency with simple and rapiers.
Could I
Hmm.
take the potion of fire, giant strength?
Yep, go for it. Anyone can have it.
I'll take that.
And then your like sleeves burst off and you get giant DDD arms.
I can't wait.
Gotta get them gains.
All right.
Oh, your score will change to 25 for 1 hour. Damn.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Your string score becomes 25 for 1 hour.
It's -1 right now, so that sounds amazing. Or 8. I mean, whatever. Okay.
You won't need the potion of water breathing. Not with your mark.
Oh, can you remove I guess I won't know I'm cursed, huh?
You could describe what we found down there. He might be able to tell it's a curse if he rolls a good roll.
Yeah, down.
Ryshall's just kind of looking at you guys. Why? What'd you guys find down there?
So below your basement, there's like a hole that the rats kind of like chewed, and it's big enough that you can go through it, and it leads to this cave, and the cave is really big. That's why we've been down there so long.
I thought you guys were just taking care of a bunch of the rats.
We are. The rats all ran into the cave, which is now connected to your basement by extension. So congratulations on your renovation. But anyway, down there through like the purple mushroom area, there's like some sort of shrine looking thing, and you go in there, and then like the air whispers into your ear really nicely that you should like
put some blood in the thing. This, like,
You didn't do that, did you?
maybe.
She totally did it.
You see Ryshaw starting to pack up a bunch of the other things that you guys did not take, and it's like, look, I'd charge you for everything else, but I think this removed curse is gonna be enough of the payment, and so you guys get to keep what you guys have selected. But now it's like he's starting to pack up, unless you're like really want something. He's starting to pack up, and he's taking the rest of his payment towards you as this remove curse.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I figured since everyone was silent for a while that we picked all the items that we wanted anyway, so. AKA, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'm all good.
Before, Cheru, you had asked about a staff before. We have this Staff of Adornment. You might be interested in it. If you place
I looked it up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Magic floating stick. Okay, cool. Ryshaw starts packing it up, walks back into his room. He comes back out with a couple gems and lights a couple candles, and he lights them and puts them down in the middle of this carpet right here. And he's like, "All right, lie down. It's gonna take a bit."
She's like, okay, and just essentially planks on the ground, like, okay, I'm ready.
Ryshaw kind of like cracks his neck to the side, cracks his neck to the other side, stretches, bends over, and just starts like snapping his fingers and lights each candle with like, prestidigitation style. And over the course of probably an hour, he is removing the curse off of you, which is also giving everyone a chance for a short rest.
Oh, sweet.
Aces.
Good. That means I can roll hit die.
Yeah.
Nothing of mine has changed. Hooray!
Could have gotten your spell slots back.
I haven't used any. I only get 2 to my knowledge.
There we go. Back to full.
So yeah, an hour passes. The curse has been removed. You are no longer going to turn into a catfish. Yeah, she was totally going to turn into a fish.
I was going to turn into an ugly fish. It was like,
Yes.
it was like your hair starts to fall out in clumps, and I was like, I'm going to be ugly. Sweet. I'll remove curse if I done fucked up.
Yeah, curse of whatever it was called.
Curse of the Mark of the Deep.
Mark of the Deep. Yeah, it was a rare curse.
How do I remove things?
Here, I will post it in our chat so everyone else can, players in the game can see it.
Where did you put it on your sheet?
Oh, I got it. All right.
I
was trying to find the little lockbox for it.
I figured that's what Mark of the Deep did.
Yay.
Holy shit.
I would be compelled to go into the water.
It's a curse and a half. The fun part is considering the water that's coming up ahead.
They gain a pronounced slouch and their eyes begin to bulge out. And they stop blinking. Oh boy.
Yeah, if anyone's familiar with the Cthulhu mythos, you would have very much been turning into one of the Innsmouth fish people.
Oh boy. But yeah, they're like, at first, it seems like you got like an awesome thing. Like if you couldn't see in the dark, now you can swim faster. And then it starts to be like, it starts to get fucky with you.
Just goes to show any spell involving blood is
typically a bad idea.
I know, but she doesn't know nor care really.
Exactly.
She's just like, I did this once before and it seemed to work out pretty well. I don't see what the problem is.
Wonder what your patron would think of you doing that.
No idea.
Probably a little upset. But, so, an hour has gone by. You guys have each claimed your new items. Have you updated? Oh, none of you guys really took any weapons or whatever, or armor too much. You just took neat little doodads.
Took little
There was only
stupid
heavy armor.
trinkets. Yeah.
And none of us can use scimitar.
Yeah, I don't really plan on taking anything like that.
Cool beans.
Yeah, it was
Alright.
like stuff I
Moon
couldn't
touch trap here.
really use. Potion of water breathing might have been neat, but Alright, throw us back into the basement.
All right, let's get back into the Binding of Isaac. All right, so where you guys left off, I'm gonna teleport you guys all back to the entrance for reasons.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'll wait for everyone to be back there.
I don't even know where I am. Where am I? Where am I?
Yeah, where'd you go, buddy?
I don't know. Maybe did we delete you by accident?
I'm
Just
gone.
put your icon back
I'll
on.
just drag myself back in here. There we go.
There we go. And oh, I'll just delete extra pill.
There's another one?
There was the original one. All right. So you guys are back at the entrance of the cave, and now that you have come back and been about an hour, a patrol has come through of rats and stuff, and so I get to roll and see what's going to be squaring off against you guys.
Hooray!
Combat.
And
Yeah.
this time I'm prepared.
It is the consequences of leaving.
too.
All right, let's do this. I'm gonna put on battle music after. It'll be here. 1, 2, and regular free assets. Oh, there it is. 1, 2, 3. Let's turn them all around so they're not like dead or something. No. These ones are giant rats, by the way. These are not like those piddly little rats that you fought in the cellar. These are like giant rat.
Okay.
All
okay.
right.
Let's go with. Let me know if it's too loud because I'm kind of cranking up the volume a little bit.
No, that's fine. I can always lower it.
I'm going to be a minute just to write down some quick stats.
Would you like us to go ahead and roll initiative?
Oh, yeah, please do that while I'm writing down these stats. Just keeping tabs of AC and HP.
Go.
That is an 8.14.
Your
14.
your point 14 gets me every time.
Hey, 2 of you rolled 14s. That Dex tiebreaker sure would have been handy.
Or I could just roll again.
If you have a +3, that means your dexterity is 16.
Yeah.
And Glenn has a +4, so that's 18, so Glenn would win out.
Yep.
So Glenn goes before you. That's what the Dex tiebreaker would have shown. It shows your actual stat.
Ah.
Alright, and I'm giving these guys colors so I can keep tabs of what they are on my sheet. Green, orange, and purple. And let's get some dice. I have a million dice, so I like to color coordinate my dice based on who's fighting. Okay, first one. Ooh, that is number plus that it is. All right. 20. Also, and last one is, wow, a lot of my rats are tied. Turn order.
Rat ties, rat ties, rat ties.
I know both you guys are on here doubled sometimes. Give me a second.
The reason it doubles up is because if we click our icons before hitting initiative, it automatically adds us to the turn order for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, if
we
I don't
self-added.
if I don't delete the previous one as well. Pilgrim 16, Nova's 14, Owens of 814. I can delete that. And I turned.
Glenn will be going before Nova.
Cool.
His dex is higher.
Red. Get.
I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick. BRB.
Yep, go for it. You got time. Red, blue, green, orange, and purple. Okay. I will wait for Cheru to come back because I don't think she realized how many people were going ahead of her.
I'm last in the turn order.
Yep. C'est la vie. Well, while Cheru's away, I'm gonna pop over to Twitch and take a look at the chat. Yeah, Aggie, taking the words out of my mouth. How is everyone doing tonight? Hey, Aggie. I don't know what you mean, Ro. I'm sorry you have an upset stomach, Ice Booth. Try taking like some Tums if you can.
Tums.
Oh, yeah, I know that, Ro. We were trying to. I think it would take too long to try and explain to her what all of her warlock stuff would be.
We can do it before the next session.
Yeah, because if she picked Pact of the Chain, she gets a familiar and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she could have totally had like some sort of fire bat or something.
Oh, that reminds me of the beetle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we never asked him about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that as well.
Let's just since you're giving it as a fad.
You got a friend now.
I'll say I'm keeping him under the hat of disguise.
We'll just say that, yeah, you sold the one beetle and you've kept the second one.
Ooh, I see an Eldritch Invocation Cheru may want.
Ooh.
What do I want?
Armor. Oh, I was just looking at Eldritch Invocations while you were gone.
Oh.
One lets you cast mage armor on yourself at will without spending anything.
What?
Yep, Armor of Shadows.
Yep.
We can discuss this before the next session.
Thank you.
You have so many bells and whistles you can play with.
I didn't think I was going in over my head when I started this, but look, I made my character sheet last night, guys. It was really late. Arkoff can vouch for it because he saw me.
And I was working on mine too.
I passed out while working on it because I was so sleepy. So I may have forgotten some of the stuff that I put on here. That's why when you guys were like, yeah, what was the pact of the thingy you took? And I was like, question marks? I don't know. I think it was pact of the tome, but.
If it's Pact of the Tome, that's even different. That you have a shit ton of free spells available.
Yep.
Look,
This
I don't.
thing you can ritual cast.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'll worry about it next time.
Yep.
There's no worry in my heart right now. I'll figure it out.
Anyways, let's get back to the mindless bloodshed that everyone in chat is waiting for. So, Spooker Rat is going to run and lunge and try and get to you, Pilgrim, because you're straight in its line.
Oh, bloody. Ugh.
Okay, we'll just... Sorry. It's on top of you. We'll just... Well, I know what I can do. Is drawing... There, it's partially. And so, I am going to roll to see if it even can hit you, or if it just flies off like an idiot. Like a big dumb. Like a big dum-dum. Face hug. No! No, that's an 8. It's gonna...
I ain't gonna do nothing.
It's gonna go and land behind you. Alright, now we move on to Purple Rat. Purple Rat doesn't have that kind of movement, so it's just gonna just run into place. Party fit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, hey, how about that? But it's gonna bite at you. With... Nope. Nope, that's... 12. 11.
Well,
Neither of these are
11.
doing it.
It's 11. It's 11. Okay. Green one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's going to try and bite at you, Goblin Man. That one's probably going to hit. That one is a dirty 20.
That indeed hits.
And it's going to nibble at your toes. Or 4. Little 4 points of nibble damage.
Owie.
Alright, Pilgrim.
All right.
You have
Pilgrim.
2 rats.
I have 2 rats. I am taking them both home with me.
You get 2 rats? Why does your
Gee,
mom?
Billy.
Why does your mom allow you to have 2 rats?
I don't know if Pilgrim remembers her parents. That's a fun story for another time. Anyway, we're gonna slap some bass at our spider rat friend.
Scooter rat.
But also,
I don't
I'm
have
gonna
a
start
drum, so
grooving,
that's what
too.
you get.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
But I also started grooving too, so get ready for some deeps. We got 4 thunder damage rolling off. Let's kick this thing off. This party's getting crazy.
Go, Glenn!
All right, I see this rat in front of me. He nibbled at my toes. I'm gonna hit him.
Yeah, give him the
Splat
old
the
one,
rat.
too.
Splat the rat! That'll hit. Green takes 10, and that just kills it. That splats the rat.
You bonked it.
Splat the rat.
Bonk. It's dead.
For funsies, just for funsies, give me a dex save. It's not a penalty, it's just,
Let's see, saving throw.
yeah, dexterity saving throw. You get covered in a little bit of rat blood and guts.
Ew.
Ew.
Alright, Nova the Black Flame. Go
Hold on,
ahead.
I wanted to do something else.
Yeah, go
Oh,
for it.
shoot! Multi-attack.
I'm gonna spend a key point to do patient defense.
Oh, very cool.
Okay. You're not gonna multi-attack or anything? You got multi-attack, right?
I mean, I can still move and hit.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna move right here.
Monks are
I'm gonna
crazy.
hit purple rat. Try to.
That'll hit.
Nice.
6.
Not dead, but very pancake rat. It's kind of doing that cartoon pancake kind of thing where it's just arms and legs, just like flapping around back and forth.
Alright, and then with that, I'll end my turn.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, it's snowing.
Is it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Snow.
I don't think it's cold enough here for it yet.
I want snow.
What was it? You said this was the first snow of the year?
It should be, yeah.
Or, well, of the season. Tis the season.
I'm gonna try something. I think I remember it. It's X.
Oh, but it's not sticking?
The ground's probably too warm.
Yeah.
Dang it, hold on.
X.
X.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted. It's gonna go into chat first. Paste. Fine, hold on.
My oof is
Try
all the
to-
way on the other side.
Yeah. Open image in new tab.
Ooh.
Copy.
Did you know, the Roblox, you have to pay to get the oof now?
Premium oof.
Yeah.
We got it here for free, baby.
The creator of the sound.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Last try.
It's like $1, so you don't even feel too bad about it. It's like, oh, okay.
Whatever. I was trying to do something. Didn't want to do it. We can see it in our Discord. Sorry for everyone else.
Oh, I can bring it
Unless-
up. Let me see.
It's taking a long time to load too, so
Funny junk? If?
yeah.
Because you didn't link to anything.
I did.
The page you linked goes to nothing.
See, it's supposed to be a GIF. It's not gross. It's from a
Oh,
movie. It's
I
funny.
see a still
Oh.
image.
I see
Here's
peanuts.
this. There you go, try that one.
Oh!
Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Copy link, because you can usually fix it. Alright.
What the hell is that?
That's what I did to this poor rat.
You flattened it.
And then you gave it peanuts as a bonus
Hey!
action?
There you go. Now it's in the Roll20. Now chat can see it too.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that in Roll20.
This
Yeah.
is the first time I'm noticing too.
I'm just
If you-
imagining it doing that Hanna-Barbera.
Willie's gonna have to
Alright,
learn how to do it
Runs
now.
away.
It's that I'm purposely breaking it up. X. X that. That. So like square bracket X, right square bracket, and then parentheses the link close parentheses.
Uh,
And you can even
Willie's
put-
in here taking notes. Nice switch.
You can use that as well for
So
spell
it's like
descriptions.
this in our Discord chat.
Yeah. That's smart.
Huh.
Good route. Thank you for teaching that to Ghost, and thereby teaching all of us.
I will totally not use this for nefarious purposes during Prince Division.
Oh,
Does
they
it-
won't be nefarious. Oh.
Be careful. I don't know if Monty will murder you for that.
Put that in spell descriptions too. So like before when you're popping up your spell attacks,
Mhm.
if you go into like unarmed strike and then in description you can literally type in that same code, and so every time you do a punch or a sword swing, there will be a GIF accompanied by it.
Oh.
Oh, don't tempt me that way.
Oh, I need to now.
See, Rose even typing that in right
I
now.
live for memes. Ooh.
Now you can literally use the power of memes as your attack.
Oh, is it my turn yet?
No, yeah, actually it is.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna
I-
stand here and I'm gonna blast this orange rat
Okay.
with the only thing I seem to ever use, more Eldritch Blast, because you can never have enough Eldritch in your Baja Blast.
Eldritch Baja Blast.
14.
Now that needs to be a GIF.
I'll
Yeah,
try and hit
14
it.
hits.
I'll try and hit it twice. I think I do.
Yeah. Okay.
So 9, 12.
There you go, Cheru.
I did it. Oh,
In the Discord.
I got it. I'll share it with the class. It opened in the wrong.
All right, so yeah, 12. Yeah, it died. Orange died. Sorry, chat. We're goofing off too much. Orange is dead.
Bahamas! I've never seen that one.
Rat of the Baja, you will be destroyed at my hand by the Eldritch Blast. With Baja.
Just doesn't want to play nice on roll 20.
Baha.
Okay. Get back into the game. We Orange is dead. He was next. We now go to Spooterat. I think Spooterat is probably gonna maybe pick on Glenn, but I'm gonna roll, see if it wants to pick on someone else. Yeah, he's gonna pick on someone else. He's gonna run and jump, and he's gonna try and face hug Nova. Let's see. Uh, 12.
Does not hit.
Yeah. Just goes whee and jumps out and lands behind you. Both the Spooter rats are now behind.
She like flattens down. Do you know that anime gif where the lady does the oh god, what is that game called? Limbo? She does that.
I know that-
She does the limbo like pose.
Like the Matrix dodge.
Yeah.
Aight. Cool. After that, we now go to Owen Sound.
Now, you said Orange was dead, yes?
Yes, Orange is dead. I should put an X on.
So the only ones
Oh, I
left
didn't
are
know I
red,
killed
blue, and
it.
purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Purple and the Spooters.
Alrighty.
Then behold, a murder sandwich! And behold!
You're gonna get an attack of opportunity from Blue, though.
That is perfectly fine.
He's gonna bite ya. He's gonna bite at your ankle with. No, he rolled a 7.
That just means his red friend gets this.
Oh my god, you already did it.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Oh my god.
If I wasn't streaming, I would totally have configured it. I'll do it later.
Then that was still an attack, so.
Yeah.
Offhand attack.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah, that hit.
That's only going to be 5 piercing, though.
Nope, plus 2d6.
Oh!
15 damage, then.
What? You can just do
15
that? That's
piercing damage.
awesome.
I'm grooving.
Yeah, that's his thing.
You just got like a
Red.
sick, baseline. Just laying it down. Keeping it going.
Oh, I should have saved the... I made a song the other day, and it was very bass. It was drums. It was cool.
But yes, 15 piercing damage, and that will be my turn.
Okay, I have done the math. We now move.
Oh, wait, actually, because of that attack.
Ah!
Plus 11 sneak attack damage.
It's...
Because there's an ally of mine within 5 feet of this enemy.
Oh, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
I need to remember, I'm a rogue. I sneak attack.
Right.
And having cunning dodge.
Uh-huh.
Evasion.
Well, trust me,
Well,
I've got that one on mark.
All right. All right. So now, okay, I'm gonna just bloop that, and so now we go all the way back to Blue. Double D, double die. Blue's gonna continue its assault on you, Pilgrim, because it doesn't want to get hit by anyone else.
Oof, well, bring it.
Oh, hey, that will probably hit. That is, doop 20? Modified? Yes, modified 20.
Yeah, I think that will probably hit.
All right. There's that dice. You are taking, painful, 7 piercing damage. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go.
Oh, you fail. You are now also taking poison damage.
Oh.
You are taking an additional 4 poison damage.
Well, that's wonderful. All right.
Alright. Oh, he had it. Whatever. Now it's Purple's turn. I think Purple is going to be a dumb little rat and go for Glyn rather than for you. Because, let's see, their intelligence. Yeah, -4. He's not that smart to think of gang up like that. Glyn. 14 misses, doesn't it?
It does.
All right, that was Purple's turn. We now. Oh, I should delete green. We go back to Pilgrim.
All right. Well, this blue bastard's gonna get a load of bass in his face. So get ready for this. Blung. It's a crit.
Oh, nice.
Good old 11 thunder damage right there.
And you said you were hitting Purple, right?
Blue.
Blue. Cool. Still alive. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna keep on grooving, I think. And I'm also gonna leave us a little bit of room on the side. I think that'll be just nice. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Glenn.
I'ma smack this rat.
Okay, you smacked the rat. Yeah.
He got smacked.
He goes splat. Give me another dexterity save again, just for fun. Yeah, you learned your lesson the first time. After you punched the rat, you leaned a bit to the right, and all this, the viscera just, like, everywhere else except for not on you.
I like chopped it, and like it was like parting the Red Sea. It just completely goes on either side of me.
You hear this, the rat go, just falls apart.
And then I'll move into position here and attack this other disgusting creature.
All right. Oh yeah, that'll hit. 4, 7. That was it. That was all that blue had left.
Woo!
And that ends the combat.
Fum, fum.
Turned off the fight music. And I turned back on Cave of Time. Alright. So that was combat. You guys, for the most part, came out of it relatively unscathed.
Oh, minus for me with all the rat viscera on me from the first one.
Relatively unscathed.
Ugh, gross. Absolutely nasty.
Not Cricket. Oh my god. Nova brushes off her outfit. She didn't get any blood or guts on her, but she was just like, ugh.
It's a good thing that we're not playing a drinking version. Every time you call out your character's name from a different campaign, you take a shot.
It's too late. Already have been.
I'm not
All right.
using this. I just want to see if it works. Oh, I didn't.
I know, not all gifts want to work for some reason.
GIFs will work, but not GIFVs. So I'll need to find something else.
I mean, I can.
You could do a product converter, probably.
I guess we venture further in.
Right. There we go. Ate my mushroom. Feeling good. Except more rats are appearing. Well, I mean, you all saw that, right?
No.
Right in the corner.
Glenn will acknowledge that he also saw it.
Should we check out this direction?
That's right.
Give me 1 second. I will start revealing areas. The area slopes, and so I'm not going. The incline is sharp, so I'm only going to reveal part of what it is. You even have to like duck your head a bit just to get underneath.
Nova, you said we have to crawl to get in here?
Not crawl as much as like hunch over a bit. It's not as tall as the rest of the cavern.
What about myself and Owen?
You
We
two are
just
fine.
stroll right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, people.
How tall are you two?
I'm 4 foot.
And I'm just a little bit shorter than him.
Wow.
I'm gonna leave the chat and come back in because I'm getting robots on everyone, so I know it's a me thing.
Okay.
Let's see here.
We'll see if that made a difference. Because everyone.
Hello. Hello.
Let's see if this version works. It did. Perfect.
Wow.
There it is.
It's a little robot-y, but it's fine. It's not like breaking It wasn't like super bad robot-y as much as autocorrect. So yeah, you guys are welcome for teaching me a fun new tool.
Oh, I get to play with this.
it's neat, isn't it? All right, let's heal.
Rat.
All
What
right.
was I expecting?
She throws out her claws and she's gonna pounce on it.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Boop. Let's see. So 1d4 minus 1. So 1d3.
Roll the hit still.
Yeah, I am.
I'll give you advantage because it's really cool.
Yeah, I don't need it.
No.
I got this. And then 1d4.
2d4. Because you critted.
Hmm?
Because you critted 2d4.
Oh. So 6.
Well, 6 plus proficiencies on both. Yes, you killed him.
She just holds it up to the rest of the gang. She's just like really proud looking.
You did such a good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, so you, Nova the Black Flame, you look around this room and you can see. Let me describe this properly. What the book says. Storage room. This cave room has been carved out from the main tunnel. All food foraged and stolen from the rats seems to be gathering inside this room. Large, musty wooden barrels line the walls of this cave room. Piled atop the barrels or propped beside them are smaller casks of wine and ale. A small leather book sits on one of the barrels alongside a small glass vial containing a strange silver liquid. Oh, Glyn, I need you to make a dex save because you were the first to actually enter the room.
Oh, okay.
Nova jumped.
21. 21.
21. Ghost?
Ghost.
Uh-oh. He did say he was roboting.
Ghost.
Let me try changing regions really quick.
Was there an exorcism?
He's ghosting me.
Shame.
Ghost?
Ghost.
I mean, I guess he now is an actual ghost.
So, how fares everyone today?
Thank you, thank you. I know. I'm great.
Timing.
It was really bad. I'm sorry. It was really
there he goes.
delayed. Yeah, how's
Welcome
everyone?
back.
Oh, is he back?
Back, but
Ghost?
not talking.
Hello, hello.
My old friend.
Your mic just died?
Discord's been weird with microphones lately.
Has it?
Yeah,
For
even mine's
several
acting a
people.
little finicky.
He got eaten by Pac-Man? Oh, jeez.
Hello?
Hello?
I see the icon lighting up, but no sound.
So we're getting closer.
Yeah. What's up, chat? How you doing?
I hope Chad is enjoying the session.
Pie.
Hi. Hanging in there? Yeah. Same. You might ask Ghost to see if he can change his mic to a different one and then switch back. We don't even know if he can hear us.
Ooh, a plum pie. That sounds good.
Plum pie does sound really good.
Ooh.
I'm gonna... Let's see, let me find some music really quick.
There.
Oh, never mind.
I'm using my phone because for whatever reason Discord's being a butt with my computer.
Oh no.
Alright, well then we'll wrap this up really soon. Describe this room really quick and then we can
Oh my
wrap
God,
it up
Willie.
here.
All right.
It's a
Oh,
pilgrimage.
talking.
My character sheet was blocking all of this.
Oh my god! I wasn't even looking!
All right. It's even more funny on stream because I only have certain parts of the map revealed as opposed to large squares. Okay, so first off, yeah, thank you, Glyn, for the Dex save. I also will say that everyone was roboting for a while, and so it made sense that it finally caught up on mine.
Yeah, you did mention it.
Cool. So Glyn, yeah, your Dex save. You're a little short goblin. You don't even realize what's going on. You walk out from the room first, compared to Nova, who, you know, pounced and dodged the pressure plate completely.
Sick!
Yeah, so when you said, I'm going to pounce on the rat, the trap. Oh, okay.
I'm an idiot that avoids mistakes sometimes, okay? Do I know what I am doing? Not at all. But does it work out? Yeah, usually.
Alright, so Glyn, you being a tiny little goblin man, you walk out, step on the plate. You don't even really have to do anything as the double-bladed axe that was hiding in the ceiling comes swinging down like a pendulum and just misses your head by a mile, and it just continues its trajectory and embeds itself in the other end of the wall.
Oh, good.
Excellent. And for my next trick.
Alright, so as I once said before, this room is full of many casks, many crates. The food scraps seem to be in here, as well as a journal and a potion vial with a silver liquid inside.
Is it mercury?
I don't know.
Can I do... What would it be? Arcana or something? To check what the... To see what the vial may be?
Go for it.
I think Arcana would be the closest. Nat 20!
Oh my gosh.
Even with a natural 20, you don't know what this is because it's too unique. Your natural 20 Arcana says it's not that it's that magical as much as it's too unique, and so I don't care what natural 20 magic instant fuck you I win rules are, you wouldn't know. But your natural 20 Arcana says that the fact that it was next to the journal would probably tell you that they're related.
Let's see how good I can read. Can I read the book?
Yeah. The book. Do you want to read it? Do you want to pass it on to anyone else to read it?
I'll read it.
All right. Edit.
You can take a look in that book, but we might need a rating rainbow.
Or a helm
Where's
of
LeVar
comprehending
Burton when you
languages.
need him?
Uh,
I haven't revealed it yet.
no, you're good. I don't know what I would roll for reading book.
Oh, it's available to just your page. You
Like the way the handout and stuff are.
Oh. All right, chat. You guys aren't allowed to read it. Only me and chat are, okay?
Okay, I won't look at chat.
Okay.
All right, I'm closing my eyes.
You don't have to close your eyes. As I read it out loud for everyone to hear.
I'm closing my ears.
Can they hear? I'll just read it out loud. You guys are fine. Let's see.
Hold on, I left the part out. I need one minute to write something in. I actually didn't put the potion in there.
Oh. It will be in
like
the
a tiny
book.
line.
It's not in the book. Let me know when. Or add it to the bottom, that way I can start reading it. The writing here starts off neat, trim, and proper. Journal entry day 10. It is not taking me very long to excavate these tunnels to suit my needs. The train has been quite easy for me to manipulate. A new lab will be nice down here. Journal entry day 30. I cannot explain these mysterious vapors that have been floating around my lair. Further study shows that they are quite magical in nature. More details as they come. Journal entry day 124. After much studying, I have found that the vapors seem to be apparent existence left behind by a beholder. I will have to take caution from now on, knowing that there is a beholder somewhere. The writing starts to get more and more noticeably sloppy, with ink droplets scattered and random spelling mistakes. Journal entry day 230. After much studying of these vapors, I have found them to be quite mutagenic. I have exposed these vapors to some of the local wildlife that exists down here, to some interesting results. Some have mutated into horrible monstrosities that I have done my best to vanish away out of reach for myself. Others have taken on forms that have proven quite useful to further experiments. The more details as they come. The writing has become very erratic and hardly recognizable from before. Journal entry, I don't know, it's been about a year since I entered down into these caverns. I've been working tirelessly in this laboratory since then, using alchemy and magic to mutate and breed my loyal rat minions to suit my needs. Some of the lesser species of rats that I have exposed these vapors to on taking on magnificent forms, such as the ability to float and shoot fiery rays. They have done me well, going out and fetching me supplies that I have needed over these past several months, allowing me more time to focus on my research. Now you're struggling to read the text. Journal entry. Oh, it doesn't even matter anymore. There's someone else down here. I can hear them. I can't find them, but I can hear the voices. The voices are everywhere. It sounds like an old voice, a familiar voice. But I can't understand where it's coming from. I'm losing sleep to try and hunt down this voice. It's disrupting my learning. It's disrupting my studies. It's disrupting my experiments. I've sent my rats down to hunt
to hunt down this voice, and I will not rest until the voice has been found. The rats have betrayed me. They no longer do my bidding. They have decided to go and take matters into their own hands. They forage for themselves. They no longer bring me food. They no longer bring me test subjects. I had to go and find this voice on my own. I do not know when or where I will find it, but I will fight it before long.
And then ingredients for potion of rat control. Oh, sweet. Yellow pufftail weeping wig, both found in the fungal chamber. The ingredients are distilled and mixed in with my lab to create the potion. Don't forget, always forgetting that damn voice.
Ooh, spooky.
And that was the note.
I'm going to suggest not drinking that.
Well, does it look like I'm a rat?
No, but you did put blood in that bowl earlier.
Yeah.
Just being cautious.
I see Pilgrim has learned how the art of shadow no jutsu again.
Gage Bunshin no Jutsu.
I really love this instrument, don't mind me.
With everyone in this room, I need Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw.
Here we go.
14.
20.
Not doing well with those.
Oh no.
Hey, Arkov.
17.
We have fun player Arkol joining us tonight.
In the chat on Roll20.
Change your icon and
I forgot to change my name back.
Come on down.
I had to reload.
I figured, you're fine.
All right, Pilgrim. Okay, no one's being poisoned. No one's taking damage. But, Pilgrim, you start hearing some voices in your head. Unintelligible, mumbling, whispering.
You say unintelligible, but could I wear my helm of comprehend languages to make them intelligible?
I didn't think that far ahead. Yes. You're able to understand that the voices are more or less. Well, first of all, they're coming from specifically behind the curtain that you're standing in front of.
I hear voices in
really-
my head. They cancel me. They understand. They talk to me. They talk to me.
So as I do
you
the
hear-
pose,
You hear various whisperings of the dreamer. All hail the dreamer. Our
All
worship,
hail
offer the dream.
worship, all hail the dreamer. Huh. Yeah, I can imagine that driving someone over the deep end. Yeah, that makes sense. You ready to peek behind the curtains, loves?
Sure.
$10 you find a dead body.
I mean, 10 gold. Sorry.
10 gold, we make a dead body.
It still counts.
All right,
Pilgrim.
so you
Slowly peels away the curtain.
there is a chamber behind the curtain.
Dang it. Guess I owe myself 10 gold for losing.
All right, the secret chamber. This cavern was used long ago by cultists of the old voice. Back then, the cultists would leave their final earthly possessions in this small room. This small square room is layered thick with dust and cobwebs. Random bits of old clothing are strewn about the floor haphazardly. Staring out to you with bulbous eyes is another strange fish-like humanoid, garbed in strange priestly robes. At its webbed stone feet lies a pile of coins. And once again, I will reveal character, or that's gonna hide here.
Oh, sweet, the 10
once
gold.
again.
Then I need to pay myself for losing that bet against myself. I paid for it. I'm using it, damn it. I have, yes. So this is another of those really weird, grotesque fish statues. Different from the ones from before. This one's not holding a bowl. As I said before, there is a pile of clothes scattered around it haphazardly, as well as a handful of coins.
Well, Nova, you did it the last time.
The surface of the statue secretes a thin layer of dark mucus. The pile of treasure at its feet contains approximately 400 copper, maybe about 160 silver, 8 gold, and a gem.
Did I learn my lesson from last time, guys?
That depends. Did you?
You tell me! She gets closer.
Owen readies an action to grapple if she moves much closer.
Nothing happens.
Oh?
She touches the gem.
Nothing happens. You touch a gem. And give me 1 sec. I'm going to see if Discord will stop being weird and let my computer connect again.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my god, yes.
Good.
I was using a dollar store Bluetooth headset. Was my sound quality that bad?
Not that bad, honestly.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. You got a little bass boosted.
It was like a weird
one
out of...
time.
Yeah, it happened like 2 or 3 times. Where you were just really loud and bass boosted.
It's also, since it was like a Bluetooth speaker, it might have also just been a matter that the speaker was like rough against my shirt or something.
Who knows?
Anyways, yes, so nothing happens. You touch the stone. Looks like it might even be worth, I don't know, 10 gold.
Wow, it's that 10 gold I said I needed to pay myself. She grabs it.
You have a gem. You have a citrine worth maybe about 10 gold.
Sweet.
Maybe
She leaves
more,
the
maybe
rest.
less. Cool. I'm looking at the map again. All right.
Arcana check to see if there's anything strange about this room.
Well,
From
yeah, I
a
don't think you
magical
need to roll an
standpoint.
Arcana check to know that it's a really weird looking room.
No, I'm just seeing if there's any magic to this statue or to the air.
Ah, that's not what Arcana does. That's a detect magic.
Ah, fair.
Do I have that? Nope.
See, that could have been one of the invocations if you had taken it.
Look, I have a lot on here.
Tell you what, you say you take it next week or tomorrow, and I'll say you do it.
Nah.
Okay.
Let's say there's a lot of good invocations. Don't waste it on detect magic.
No. Okie dokie. She turns to like go further, I guess, into this room.
Yeah. There's nothing in the room. There's food. There's lots of food
Down
in the room.
here?
Nah, it's just me making a bad map.
Oh, okay. We leave.
Here, reveal area. If it doesn't hide shit again. God, fuck you!
It's all right. I'm leaving.
There's just nothing there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Freedom. That's
So
what's
we're
out
back
here.
at the crossroads again.
Yeah, you're back at the crossroads again.
We can go across or we can go down.
Looking across the water, you can see it's moving fast enough that it actually might be difficult to cross, but not impossible.
What about down below?
Down below... Ooh, yeah. It continues on, but then the path changes, so you can't see too far. I'll be nice and say it. You can see that a little bit more. And this is when dynamic lighting would actually be kind of neat, but I'm not going to start learning to play with that right now, and I can just do reveal areas.
Yeah, dynamic lighting can be a nightmare.
Yeah.
I
Especially
will-
since everyone has their own light.
I will reveal more of the water path because of where Pilgrim is standing to show it goes up and down quite a lot.
Oh.
It's a river.
Oh, okay.
Big
So
river.
it's like a river.
If anyone wants to give me a perception check, I might reveal more.
You know what? I think I'm good for one of those. Let's see here. Nope, I'm not. I'm not good for anything.
A bit of water splashed your eye. That's 2 nat 1s in a row from you, buddy.
Yeah,
Wow. Yeah, look at that.
oof.
My ears will perk, and I'll try to perceive.
Oh, yeah, let me give you the etude. So, +3.
Sound based, but sure. Or sight based.
Oh, come on, click. Is it? Oh, it did it
Ooh.
twice. Well,
Sometimes
221.
Roll20 does that. Alright, I will just reveal the whole ding dang thing because that was a pretty good roll. Alright, so the path, you might want to scroll out a bunch because the waterway goes a bunch of ways.
Oh goodness.
Long way down.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Ooh.
Looks like a Durkin.
It
Nope,
does?
I know. It looks like a Durgan. It's just a tree root.
Oh. It's scary tree root.
It's just a tree root. But
Oh, gullet
going
root.
across. Give me 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. Across, you see a skeleton leaning up against this stone pillar right here. As well, that's a really good perception check. You also see another skeleton. Yeah, you see the skeleton of Pilgrim all the way down at the bottom of the tree.
Whoa,
root.
that's creepy.
Yeah, you see a skeleton down in the tree roots, as well as another skeleton over here by the rock. I'm not putting a skeleton on the tree roots because I tried before. You can't see it. It blends in too well with the texture pack.
All right.
Well,
Hmm.
On quick perception, you can see it's not that deep. I don't know, your average person-sized. Pilgrim and Nova. You guys are average height, right?
sorta, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it would be about thigh high Whereas Owen and Glenn, it'll be shoulder height, the water deepness. It's not impossible, but can be tricky.
That's a good way to get washed away down to rocks below.
Yeah.
Oh, Nova, give me a new perception check, because this one is sound-based.
12.
Sorry. Not to get your hopes up.
I hear nothing.
The rushing water is too loud.
Before we try to ford this river, should we check below us?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of water.
Once we come back to this, we could use our rope to tie ourselves together. Make certain no one gets washed away.
Yes.
And I point to my rope of mending.
Righty-ho. Let's
Guess
go.
what? Nova, you just tripped the trap.
Oh, boy!
Yeah.
Chip trap.
Yeah, so, Nova, as you took that first step, there was a very, very thin line strung across the path right there. And faintly, you guys can hear ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding, ding ding.
Oh. An alarm?
There was! Followed by...
As soon as I hear that alarm go off, could I roll stealth?
Yes.
Nova just, like, stands there, like, kind of hunched over, like
22.
she was gonna go forward, and you just see her kind of, like, turn her head and look at you guys, grinning, like, I fucked up.
All right,
Better start
Pilgrim.
grooving.
I'm gonna give it to you, Pilgrim, for thematic reasons. While you're still standing there at the back of the chamber, you're the one closest that can hear all the sounds coming.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna turn around and you'll see 2, 4, 6, 12 bright red, tiny eyes start opening up in various cracks and crevices along the wall. They look like just normal cave rock dips and grooves, but now upon further inspection you can see this is where the rats were nestled into the wall, camouflaged in there.
Right behind us, right on that wall right there.
Sure was. This entire wall right here was where they were hiding.
Let's go. Go, 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 go.
Okay.
I'm going to stealthily move along after them. Try to stick to the shadows and walls as much as possible.
Going to put some nice big art of what's chasing after you guys. If you want to look back at the crossroads.
Oh my lord. Oh, who's that little? Oh my gosh.
And to finish off what was chasing after you. No, get over here. Oh, there's not. Yeah, there's whatever. There's 2, but.
A beholder rat.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yes, there is a large, great big, bulbous green rat. It looks like it's about ready to pop. You can see the viscous fluids jostling around inside of its body as it comes waddling out from its first hole. The beholder rat, as well as a scaly dragon rat, both drop down from the ceiling of the many stalactites that were forming.
How did we must be really blind.
None of you guys actually made any checks.
I know.
I had to ask for them.
Yeah, I know. Look, Nova's not very perceptive. She can hear, but she doesn't really.
Well, especially if they're not really doing anything. I will reveal the map in a second. I'm just changing my page. Alright, reveal areas.
Now,
Yay!
would
It's
this be a
doing...
rat holder or a behold at?
I call it the rat holder. Alright, so you come across and you can see that the road splits. I assume you guys are just running, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. Pilgrim's
yeah.
like pushing us and is like, go, 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 go. And we're like, oh, okay.
I'm still proceeding at 22 stealth on my end. Unless you want me to re-roll it.
No, that's fine. I am just a quick second going to delete the giant images and put the actual quantity of rats that are following you as opposed to just the big ones.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not just one of each. Boop. Boop. Yes, so that is currently what came spilling out of the wall.
Oh, that gives me an idea.
What's your idea? I will say that you guys have dashed away real quickly, and they haven't caught up to you.
We need to decide which path we're going to take.
Up or down?
Do we go left and head up, or do we head further down?
Further down. You said do the left wall.
That is fair.
Boop.
Okay. Once everyone starts running that way, I'm going to lag a little bit behind them. I'm going to use my magic initiate once per day Goodberry, and I'm going to try to leave a little trail leading this other way and throw the rest towards this hallway over here.
Thanks, Celebi.
More or less, it's going to be like a small trail of Goodberry starting here, going over this way, and I'm trying to throw them down this hallway as well.
Okay. I'm going to roll collective perception.
At which point I'm going to get back to my party members. Because they should be able to smell the food.
I am going to roll a handful of dice, and if one of them rolls 17 or higher, I'll say they noticed you, okay?
Alright.
Oh boy.
Noticed me or noticed the good berries?
Noticed you guys.
Alright.
Unfortunately, one was a natural 20. And that was the only one above a 17. The highest other than that was a 13. So yeah, they noticed you.
Ah, so the good berries do nothing.
It will reduce their numbers. How's that sound? The boomer rats are going to be the slow ones. They're going to hold up the lead. The dragon rats are going to... Nope. The beholder rat is going to just kind of float around and not really notice anything, and the boomer rats hang on the back. So the dragon rats are going to come fly around over here, not attack, but then the two are going to wander on off that way.
We're probably further down a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be lagging behind.
I will at least open up this area. I paused. Not sorry. I will open up this area. So the dragon rat is going to catch up close, and it has its natural movement of nothing particularly. You guys like running? Are you dashing? Are you just keeping your distance?
I was dashing.
Okay.
I would say after dropping the good berries, I'd be using my cunning action to continuously dash after my party.
I will have it that if you guys... I'm forcing move, don't worry about that. I'm just... if I'm just gonna have you guys down here at the end. Not in the walls, of course. And then the dragon rat will get about here before it loses sight of you guys. Then reveal more areas. And lo and behold, there's another pilgrim again! What the fuck?
What the heck?
It's like Majima everywhere, except it's Pilgrim.
And how did I get here? Wait a minute, but I thought you were there. You turn around, see the original pilgrim, just kind of vanishes away.
Nova-chan!
Peace.
Hey, that's illegal!
What took you so long, love?
You get... What?
Ooh, what is this room? I would like to
Big
either perception or investigate this room.
Okay. Either or.
I'll do perception because I'm looking with my my 8.
This is a large room with significantly less vapors all around it. 8's not very high, but to the best you can tell, this room has the least going on with it. There is a large stone bridge down to the south of the room, as well as another path over here, over here to the right. I need perception checks from everyone this time, because this is a different thing, and Nova, you'll get advantage. It's sound-based. Just
10.
14.
Wow. Okay. Well, 15.
You hear another voice, but this one is definitely not infernal. You hear, "Hello? Is anyone out there?
There's someone
I can hear
here.
I hear your footsteps. Hello?"
Which
Is that
direction
Piglet?
does it sound like it's coming from? Yeah,
Yeah,
the-
from that.
From this way. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear that?
Do I hear it with a 10?
Yes, I think it's being pointed out now if everyone else can hear it. I can't move. I'm shackled down to this table. This voice sounds like it's coming from a child.
I remember this part.
Ah, yes, Cheru remembers this part, not Nova.
I do. Yeah, Nova, no. Vaguely, only vaguely, because you last I think I heard you do this was over a year ago.
About that.
She starts running off that way.
Owen will follow.
Be a moment to do a super reveal of the room. It's a big room.
Yep. I think this is where I popped into your game last time.
Likely. I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. And I turned off the noise of when people come in and come out.
Yeah.
So
That's fair.
all right. You see a human boy strapped down to this table. Let me read the proper description of this room. It is. Yes. At the center of this room is a table displaying an array of cruel-looking metal utensils, used either to torture, surgery, or both. An open wooden barrel stands at the wall, filled with a bundle of crumpled clothing. Manacled to a blood-stained table is a human. His once white silken shirt now stained brown and red with dirt and blood.
Are you okay?
No, I've been here for days. I haven't eaten anything. That weird man brought me down here.
She's gonna quickly, like, scan the room for any maybe traps or anything.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 22?
Room seems clean.
She waves the others on. This looks kind of clear.
Then no one's going to run up immediately and start working on those shackles. May I use thieves' tools to lockpick them open?
Absolutely.
She'll go on the other side and help on the other side because she also has. I have thieves' tools as well.
24.
That is more than enough to pick these locks.
Oh well.
It was a DC 15.
What strength? What attribute do you use with them?
Dexterity.
Ah.
Some GMs are good enough to flavor it off of sleight of hand.
I also help.
You got a nat 20.
Wow.
And you scored higher than... Show me the rogue.
Then for my next trick, I give the kid that little piece of healing mushroom I was given.
The kid is really slow to sit up. He's got quite the bags under his eyes. He's been here for a while. He rubs his wrists, looks all around to all of you, kind of confused, also scanning to make sure that you're not the person that brought him down here. And everyone give me a history check. This is just to see what I can get.
Expert. Yeah, I
Ooh,
am with my
16.
nat 1.
Definitely gonna give it to Pilgrim because it's super high enough. I mean, all your guys' scores were great, but I'm gonna give it to Pilgrim because it's 21.
Thank you. I know mine was great.
I don't think Nova would care. Based off of what this was for, I don't think Nova would care
Probably
about
not.
the stories of Bryce Halfheart, who has been missing for the past 3 days.
No, she wouldn't.
Oh.
She wouldn't.
It ought to be a good reward for bringing this kid back.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, with your history of 21, you do know there actually has been a reward to bring Bryce back. It was a reward for 100 gold pieces. And it was offered by Iffin Halfheart, a local blacksmith.
There we go. Just gotta keep him alive.
Now, can I use medicine to check the kid's condition to see if they're able to be moved?
Please and thank you. Give me a medicine.
Not bad.
Yes.
14?
No,
No, that's
14's
good.
pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, your medicine check. You see how Bryce's shirt is stained from blood and dirt in certain areas. As you even just check to see where he's bitten, you actually noticed little tufts of brown fur around the bite mark. Dun dun dun.
This child's a were-rat.
Luckily, we know someone who knows remove curse.
Sure do.
Sadly, he's in the direction of all the rats.
I'll take care of them. Solo.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Can I investigate further the tufts of fur?
Yeah, in this case, give me either a religion or a nature.
I will go ahead with a religion. 16.
Yeah, you definitely know for sure that this is lycanthropy.
Yep, this boy's a were-rat.
During the next full moon, you know well enough that this bite is fresh in the sense that A, he's only been missing for a couple days. B, you've heard no tales of horrors going on before, and so you know that the next full moon, this youth will transform uncontrollably into a murderous were-rat. At the start of his transformation, Bryce will grow cold and pale as he bursts into a sweat, complaining about being dizzy. Blah, 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 blah. I get to decide when the next full moon is. Sure. It's in 2 days.
Well, I ain't spending 2 days down here in this cave.
And you noticed it anyways. It was more along the lines that if no one noticed the curse, I get to pull shenanigans.
It's true.
It would have been like one of those, you got the bad ending because you failed to notice the curse.
So do we want to try that stone bridge with the kid, or do we want to try to taking on the rats and come back for him?
How's he looking right now? Is he patched up at least? He's not bleeding anywhere, right?
You said you gave him a good berry, right? Oh, you gave him the mushroom. Oh, yeah, the mushroom.
Yeah, I
He's-
gave the healing
Okay.
mushroom.
Yeah, no, I was just double checking.
Of the 11 hit points this NPC character has, they're fine. Description. Bryce is a teenager with an adventurer spirit. He looks and follows in the footsteps of his grandfather or grandmother, who was an adventurer and a warrior of great renown. Courageous but inexperienced, the youth is a loyal friend that will selflessly protect those in need. Unbeknownst to him, he's been afflicted with lycanthropy, blah, 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 blah. Bryce begins to open up and says, I came down here originally looking for the armor of invulnerability. I kind of fell down the stream, made my way here, and then before I knew what was going on, that weird man in the long white robes found me. Didn't seem too happy that I was down here, though.
We haven't come across anyone that looks like that. Just a bunch of weird rats.
I think I saw some weird rats. One of them was talking to me. I don't know. I mean, I kind of heard him in my head, not with my ears, if that makes any sense. He didn't seem bad. He just wanted to leave. But I told him I couldn't get him out of here, and so he stopped talking to me like 2 days ago.
Do you know which way you came in?
I came in from the water. There's a stream out back, up in Troll Skull Alley. I was small enough to crawl through the sewer grate, and I just, kept coming down here. And then I kind of fell into the big stream of faster running water. I was holding on to the big tree branch on the bottom down there, and that's where the man found me. He seemed crazy. He kept going on about how he'd finally found the voice, but then when he realized I wasn't who he thought he was, he got really upset. He bit me, and then, well, here I am.
Weird.
Bryce kind of, without even noticing, starts scratching at his shoulder wound.
You should not scratch at your injuries. They could get more infected than they already seem to be.
Sorry, it's kind of hard not to sometimes.
Nova,
I know, it's itchy.
her tail flicks back and forth. Oh.
Nova wants to eat the kid now, doesn't she?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe in 2 days.
Is there anything
the
up?
wound that he was. Oh, sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
go. Yours, mine's not important. Go for it.
So the wound that he's scratching at, we can assume that that was the bite that caused the lycanthropy?
Yes.
Okay. And there are no other, like, noticeable wounds or anything that we can see?
It's like, regular scratch marks along like his pants are a bit ripped, his arms are a bit scuffed up. There's the dirt. This falls through with what he was saying, that he was crawling through that sewer vent, and when he lost his footing and started, falling along that great big stream that you guys came to, he must have, cut himself a bit. But it's the fur-lined bite marks that show most concern. Everything else is just scuffs and scratches. He was really hungry because it had been 3 days. I tried to say this before, but I kind of forgot to say this. When you had found the mushroom, I was also waiting to see. No one had eaten any of the mushroom. That's why I didn't say it. He feels full. He tells you after eating the mushroom, he feels really full.
Oh, so it's like a enhanced good berry.
We lucked out by not doing the thing. Woo! Here you go. She scrounges through her pocket and gives the kid the wand of pyrotechnics.
What is this?
Well, it doesn't do any damage against things, but if we can't help you and you need to get out of here for any bad reason, it could probably be used to intimidate some of them and bluff your way out.
So you're giving him the wand?
Yes.
Cool. Bryce takes the wand, looks at it, and is like, "How do I use it? I just point at the wall, or something, or the ground, or definitely not you guys. I'm not that dumb."
No, not at us.
And she kind of just shows him how to wield it and stuff like that. You stand like this and puff out your chest, and then you threaten someone really loudly, because obviously the louder you are, the more correct you are. And yeah, it'll work. She nods.
Bryce takes the wand, kind of looks around sheepishly at this group of strangers, and kind of doesn't want to embarrass himself around this group of strangers. And he's like, okay. He takes a breath, or stands up rather, takes a breath, and goes, kind of really half-assing because he's embarrassed. But he points the wand and shoots off a charge of the wand.
Okay, I think it has 7 charges? Yeah.
Causing the loud cacophony of fireworks to make lots of noise.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Well, I guess we're fighting after all.
Do you guys want to end it there on that off?
We
moment?
should.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a good spot, I think.
Yep.
She's just
I'm
like...
already getting into position.
She's like, I meant when you were in danger, but okay. I mean, testing it is good too. It's always good to know how things work.
Oh. And yeah, we can end it there.
Woo!
Because truthfully, we're not that far from the end. But I think you guys said you're starting to get tired.
Did we?
Yeah. This seems like a good stopping point.
Okay.
Yeah, right before another combat.
Yeah, we are, I don't know, a bit 3/4.
Nice.
Not too far from the end.
Yeah.
We'll have
Be able to finish
plenty for
next
next
time,
week.
Yeah, this will work out fine.
Nice.
Not next week, tomorrow.
Yeah,
Tomorrow.
I know. Force a habit. Force a habit.
Part 2 will be tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, guys, if you are interested in watching the rest of this. Our DM at the evening, Ghost, where can they find you?
Nowhere! That you guys can find me on Twitter at PM__Ghost because of some schmuck in Poland who has that account and doesn't use it. I will once again plug where I got this module from. Let's see. From RPG Guild. I think it was posted earlier. I clicked on so many links. Here we go. Copy. Paste. That is where I got this module from. It's totally free, and it's like that thing where it's so free, but feel free to give donations, kind of like suggested price. Pay what you want to pay. As well as my friend's Instagram account. She's the one that did all the art for tonight. Ah, wrong button. No. Yeah. Go check out her stuff.
Yeah, she did all the rat artwork and whatnot, so and the statues and stuff.
And it's all great, honestly.
They're really good.
It's so good.
Ghost was showing me this like about a month or two ago. He was like, "Look, I got the artwork," and I was like, "I guess we're doing this. Let's go!" Because I was like, it was so good.
It like reminds me of Darkest Dungeon a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the vibes I was getting from it.
Here, let's see if I can. One more thing. She also has a webcomic. If I can get the link for... Here we go. She also has a webcomic. Go check it out. You can see way more of her art. God fucking... I keep clicking inspect instead of paste. That's her webcomic.
Alright, yeah, guys, go check that out as well. Alright. Groove, where can they find you?
Hi. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Groovatronic. I stream here on Twitch. Schedules Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Playing a lot of Hades. Just so much Hades. Like you wouldn't believe. Yeah. That's what I do.
Willie, where can they find you?
They can find Willie at the Willy Boo. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
The Willy Boo.
You said it
At
right.
the Willy Boo. Left or right. Okay. Usually fun posting online and having a good time. But then you can also find me on Thursdays with the Shadows We Cast, causing problems to happen.
I still
And that's
can't,
what I've got for you.
I can't get over you're like, wow, look at the mess you guys made. And we're just like, Willie, you made this mess. How dare you throw this up at us?
Listen, you were there. Clearly, it's your fault.
What? And Arkoff, where can they find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arkoff. I typically stream Mondays, Thursdays, and Sundays, but you can also find me on twitch.tv/The Unexpectables on Saturdays, where I play a certain ice cream truck driving dragonborn.
And I'm Colonel
Intolerant.
God, could you imagine? And I'm ColonelCheru. You're on my channel. We'll be doing part 2 of this tomorrow, where we'll be wrapping it up. Wednesday, I'm not streaming. It's Midnight Kai's birthday, and he's planning on streaming, and it's supposed to be a big thing, and I don't know what we're doing, but we're playing games. So I'll be hosting him over there. Y'all should come by and check it out for a visit. That should be all day on Wednesday. And then Thursday will be Shadows We Cast. And then I think we're playing it by ear after that. I don't know. Who knows what we're up to. Alright, I'm going to send you guys off to Hey Mr. Rabbit.
Yeah.
He is playing Pillars of Eternity. And he is a good bean. He is a very good bean. So just yell, rats, rats, we are the rats at him. In all caps. Thank you guys for watching. Oh, I gotta mention it. Sidger King did a fantastic job on the overlays for this stream. He made them last minute, and they came out fantastic. And when I asked him for more colors, he was happy to give me more colors, so he is rad. And if you ever need an overlay, I don't know if his commissions are open, but he is fantastic. That's it. That's the thing I wanted to say at the beginning, and I totally was all over the place. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. Bye.
Goodbye.
Good night.